Yo, what's up, good people? Day 2 of the NFL Draft Coverage, man. Game Winning Draft Podcast. Family Neighborhood host, Hill Brown. I want to get you guys caught up real quick. Chat, man. Got Poppy Albone in the building. What's good, brother? Yes, sir. We live and direct, man. So to get you guys caught up, man, round 2. San Fran takes Dejon Strickland, Ole Miss wide receiver. Receiver with some versatility, playing the slot as well. Definitely a burner. Great catch radius. Cardinals take Chase DeSantis. Bolster their interior line, especially after the drafted Jeremiah Love yesterday. TJ Parker, nice pick for the Buffalo Bills. Nice pick for the Buffalo Bills at 35, and then Texans trade up to take Caden McDonald at the 36th pick in the draft, man. So that's a brief recap. Of the first round. And we gonna keep it rolling from there, man. I know I'm looking crazy red right now. Got some NBA 2K going in the background while I check out the draft. But, yeah, nice pick right there, Caden McDonald. A guy I wanted the Bears to trade up and possibly get because we do need some help at defensive tackle. But great pick for the Texans. That D-line is getting scarier and scarier. Got Will Anderson. You got Danielle Hunter and Caden McDonald in the middle. That is going to be ferocious. Ferocious defensive line for the Texans. Big fella crying, man. You work hard for it. Proud of these guys getting drafted tonight, man. Lifelong dream shit. You know, but glad to have y'all here for night 2 of the NFL draft, man. These are the money rounds. Day 2, round 2 and 3. This is where you fill out your team, man. These guys got to be starters. Second and third round guys got to be starters. So yeah, how y'all feeling tonight? How's your team looking? Actually, Paz, man, your team is on the clock, man. Giants are on the clock right now. So let's see what the Giants do. So if I go a little silent, that's in between me giving out buckets on 2K. Don't mind me. So we got the Giants on the clock, y'all. I'm gonna have G Cozy checking in a little bit, man. For the third round, he'll be here. Jay Hollis may peep in, you know, regular host, one of the regular hosts of the Game Winning Drive podcast, and that's that. So, how y'all feeling about y'all team so far in the first round? Let me know, guys. Caden McDonald, big D tackle out of Ohio State, man. Big fella's emotional. He should have been a first-round pick. I would have been happy if the Bears took him at 25, but here he is, off the board, second round, 36th pick to the Texans who traded up to get their guy, and that defensive line is frightening. Yes, sir. So, pick is in for the Giants. We're going to check on that in a second. Would normally had a sound going for the draft for you guys, man, but copyright thing is a real thing. Copyright infringement is a real thing. Let me change my background. Need some of the white background. That'll help. See what I got. Do I got something brighter? Yeah, go blue. There we go. There. That looks a lot better. DB, what's up, man? Who you want the Bears to take at 57 if we don't trade up, man? Let me know. Get these on. There we go. Oh, man, I'm coming in hot. Let me turn that down a little bit. There we go. So, yeah, who you guys want your team to get today? Second round. We live and direct. So we got the Giants. Oh, there it is. Colton Hood is off the board for the Giants. Jabari, what's good, brother? Hey, second round coming in crazy. Yeah. I'm looking for an edge, man. I like the T.J. Parker to the Bears, man, but they came up and got him. Hey, send me an invite, guys. Whenever. But they came up and got him, man. Colton Hood off the board. If you're a Giants fan, if this guy should have been the top 10 pick, maybe top 15, but his medicals definitely have to check out. Does have some knee issues. Oh yeah, soundboard on point tonight. But yeah, he does have some knee issues. But he'll be fine. Yeah, absolutely, Paz. Oh yeah, Malyoga's a dog. You guys got right in the first round, bro. Malyoga and Arvell Reese, you guys got right. All right, so Jabari, Dejon Striblin to the Niners, first pick of the second round. Then Chase Besantis to the Cardinals, T.J. Parker to the Bills, Caden McDonald in the trade up to Houston at 36 to the Texans, and just now Colton Hood. This is a steal for the Giants, man. This dude is a premier talent if he could get that health in order. To the Giants, and the Raiders pick is in. And the Browns are on the clock. All right, let me get caught up in the chat as well. And waiting for the Raiders. The Raiders to get their pick in. What we doing, Vegas? Vegas Raiders on the clock. Pick is in. And they're in the war room clapping it up. Cassius Howard not really a scheme fit, man. I think he's talented. I don't know if he fits Dennis Allen's scheme. I think Deny Dennis Sutton, Derek Moore, Zion Young is available, but you have to come up and get him. You have to come up and get Zion Young, I'm believing. I think you have to come up and get Zion Young if you want him. He's a great scheme fit for the Bears, as well as Dennis Sutton out of Penn State. Definitely looking for an edge right here in the second round, though. Not sure if the Bears are going to trade up. So we got to wait to the 57th pick for the Bears. But here we go, Raiders. Here we go, Raiders. Oh, Trayton Stukes, the DB out of Arizona. I like the pick. Trayton Stukes out of Arizona. Okay, let me, okay, we sounding good right there. All right, let's switch that. Switch these headsets, y'all. All right, I'm here, y'all. Okay, Trayton Stukes. I do like Gabe Yakis. Out of Illinois, Jabari. But Trayton Stukes can play safety, can play nickel. Good, versatile defensive back. That's a good pick for the Raiders. We got Cleveland on the clock. Let's see. Browns pick is in. But Trayton Stukes was a draft target for the Bears. So I've been handing out hell in between picks in 2K, y'all. Let me get that. And we got a long day ahead of us. Day 2 of the Drizzaf. Okay, let's there we go. Oh, come on. There we go. So we waiting on Cleveland right now. But yeah, Jabari, I like Gabe Yakins out of Illinois. I like him a lot, actually. Think he'll be a good fit. And I do have the broadcast popping on for you guys in the lower right-hand corner of the stream. No sound, though. Can't get no NFL copyright strikes. But we can watch, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My boy Ill City, what's good, brother? How life treating you, man? Waiting for them Packers to get a pick, man. Who you liking for y'all pick, man? I think y'all got a pick here in the second round. So we on commercial break right now, y'all. And I'm on NBA 2K in between, and they got me at the small forward on my 6'4" build, and they tripping. He a sniper, though. I wish I could screen share this with y'all, but we locked in on the draft, man. Cleveland is on the clock. I don't know if I got any Browns fans tuned in, but I don't know if I got any Browns fans tuned in. Okay, there we go. Let me see what we got. We're still waiting. Okay, there we go. Pick is in. And they holding us hostage with some of these picks, guys. They're holding us hostage on some of these picks. All right, what we doing, Cleveland? For everybody that's text messaging me, tune into the stream. I'm not going to be looking at my phone to check text messages. 3-second violation, baby. We liked out. Okay, here we go. Browns pick is in. Who y'all like right here? Hey, Denzel Boston. Denzel Boston to the Cleveland Browns, guys. This is a great pick for them. This is 2 receivers for the Cleveland Browns so far in this draft. That lets me know that Shedeur Sanders is a guy that they believe in. They are investing in weapons for him. They are investing in weapons for Shedeur Sanders. That's Denzel Boston and so far and Casey Concepcion so far for the Cleveland Browns and so far in this draft. So we investing in. They believe in Shedeur Sanders right now, and I like that for the Cleveland Browns. That's a great pick. Boston, a big X receiver, kind of a poor man's Mike Evans. If I got to give him an evaluation, definitely a poor man's Mike Evans. And if you're texting my phone, tune into the stream. I'm not going to be replying to text messages. Tune into the stream, please. Thank you. So we got the Chiefs on the clock, and the pick is in. Kansas City is having a really good draft so far. Peter Woods in the first round, along with the DB out of LSU, Mansour. So they're having a good draft right now. And here we go. Pick is in for the Chiefs. Pick is in for the Chiefs, you guys. Oh man, got something in my eye. They're killing me. All right, there we go. All right, here we go. Chiefs on the clock. What we doing, KC? Dude, this is annoying. Getting something in your eye. All right, KC. R. Mason Thomas, the edge. So the edges are starting to come off the board. Bears want to get an edge, man. We may need to move up. R. Mason Thomas, I like him a lot. And the R doesn't stand for anything, by the way, for y'all tuned in. His name is R. Mason Thomas, not R as in R stands for Rob or something. R. Mason Thomas. Edge out of Oklahoma. Had a great combine showing and Senior Bowl showing. That kid can ball, man. I like the pick. Like the pick of R. Mason Thomas to the Chiefs right there. They are loading up on defense in this draft. They got to get younger on defense. They definitely got to get younger on defense. Pass it. Let me see. What was the last 5 picks right there? Okay. So, yeah, R. Mason Thomas, man. Real twitchy athlete, too, man. Real good twitchy athlete. So I like what they doing. Danny, please tune into the stream and stop texting. Thank you. D. Raj, please. All right, pick is in for the Bengals. Bengals on the clock and the pick is in. Second round is flying right now, man. Yeah, the edges are coming off the board. Bears might have to jump up if they want a guy. Bears may have to jump up if they want a guy. But, you know, we covering the entire draft, not just the Bears, but I do have a vested interest. I do have a vested. Oh, my God. Randoms on 2K are absolutely god-awful, you guys. Yeah, DB, it's a run on these edge rushers right now, man. Definitely a run on edge rushers. Cassius Howell. It's an edge. Hey, it's an edge rush party right now. It's an edge rush party right now. Cassius Howell, Texas A&M edge, off the board. If you need an edge, you got to come on up. These edges are flying off the board. That's already 4 edges off the board, I believe. So far in the second round, TJ Parker, Cassius Howell, R. Mason Thomas, and Zion Young is still available. But there's Cassius Howell off the board. If the Bears want either Zion Young, Danny Dennis Sutton, or Gabe Yakis out of Illinois, they may have to trade up, and they may have to bust a move right quick. They may have to bust a move right quick. The edges are flying off the board. Someone text D. Raj for me and tell him to pop onto the stream because I cannot respond to his millions of text messages. And meanwhile, I am sparking. Oh, they're quitting. They're quitting on 2K already, guys. They can't stand the onslaught of the 3-ball. My sniper's out here giving hell. I got a my Abdul Rauf build. And he's an animal. All right. Pick is in for the Saints. Pick is in for the Saints. And it is an edge rush party. Ryan Poles, you might have to get on the phones, my boy. They just let a guy hit a fadeaway three. Take that foul. Okay, defensive tackle Christian Miller off the board to the Saints right here. To the Saints right here. He's kind of a project, but he's got some physical traits that are outrageous. Christian Miller to the Saints, big defensive tackle out of Georgia. Definitely a guy I like for the Bears. Possibly, he got some good pass rush upside. He's got some good pass rush upside. Yeah, impressive. The energy and efforts there. He's a little raw. But Christian Miller is a guy I like. I think you could develop him. He's gonna be a it's gonna be a problem. Dolphins are on the clock. Dolphins are on the clock. Appreciate you guys for hanging out with me on night 2 of the draft. Dolphins are on the clock. The pick is not in yet, and we're on commercial break. Yeah, we're at pick 43. Got the Bears coming up at 57. Bears coming up at 57, man. So we need Bears coming up at pick 57. And the edges are flying off the board. So far, we have how many edges? Let me count them. 1, 2, 3 edges off the board already in round 2. And my targets are still there. Zion Young, Derek Moore, Danny Dennis Sutton, and Gabe Yakis. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm locked in. So if you want an edge, you might want to Ryan Pose. If we get an edge, man, we're gonna have to come up and get one, bro. And then I have one of my draft targets for defensive tackle is Grayson Halton out of Oklahoma, a true 3 technique, which is what we need. We need a gap penetrating defensive tackle more than we need a big run stopping guy. So let's see how we rolling. Pick is in for the Dolphins, so we'll get that when they come back from break. Jets are on the clock at 44. And we'll see what we're going to do, man. Rolling along in the second round, day 2 of the NFL draft. Game Winning Drive podcast, man. Brought to you by Sibling Rivalry Media. And also, don't forget, catch us every Monday night at 8 p.m. for the Game Winning Drive podcast. Regular broadcast that we do every Monday night at 8 o'clock. Every Monday night at 8. But yeah, it is a fire sale on edge rushers right now. These commercial breaks are killing us. It's really nothing I can say in between commercial breaks, man. I'm trying to give you guys as much insight on the draft prospects as possible. But it's commercial central on day 2 of the draft. Commercial heaven. Excuse me. Be a good day to buy a bunch of ad space. Good day to buy a bunch of ad space. I'll tell you that. But here we go. We back live and direct, man. Here we go. All right, who we got on the board? Pick is in for the Dolphins. Jets on the clock. Yeah, I had both of you. I run down middle of the floor. Somebody else quit. Oh, good. It's just us three now. We good. All right, who we got? We got. Come on, Dolphins, make your pick already. Dolphins taking a sweet time to make their pick tonight. Here we go. Finally, here we go. Who we got? My cousin just posterized somebody on 2K. Shout out to Cuz old Herb, man. I'm at the guard him, y'all. All right. Oh, one of my favorite guys this year's draft just came off the board to the Dolphins. Jacob Rodriguez, the linebacker out of Texas Tech. A tone setter, a tone setter, a tone setter. In my opinion, third best linebacker off the board, man. Jacob Rodriguez. The guy, his season was so good, he was in the race for the Heisman as an off-ball linebacker. As an off-ball linebacker, unbelievable. Yes, sir. And look, former quarterback, they said they giving him Mike Tyson intensity. It is Big Jake, turnover machine too, man. He got a peanut punch out of this world, man. Peanut punch out of this world. So Jacob Rodriguez, Dolphins getting a lot of talent, man. They need help everywhere. They getting a lot of talent though, I will say. Whole lot of talent for the Dolphins, man. All right, pick is in for the Lions. They could use an edge rusher too, so let me see what their needs are. O-line and edge, so look for O-line. This will be a spot for Caleb Tiernan maybe coming off the board to the Lions. Oh, we got a trade. We got a trade. So the Lions came up. The Lions moved up. I'll get the draft's compensation soon, but the Lions came up to make this pick. Let's see what they're going to get. Okay, so Lions get the 44th pick, send the 50th and the fourth rounder, 128, to the Jets to come up and make this pick. It's probably going to be an edge rusher. It's probably going to be an edge. Hope it's not one of our targets. Hope it's not one of our targets, man. Let's see what the Lions do since they moved up to take this pick. Might be Gabe Yakis here. I think they want to pair somebody. Up with Hutch. So oh, Derek Moore. I like that pick. Derek Moore off the board to the Lions at pick 44. So, yeah, if the Bears are going to try to get an edge rusher, the Bears looking to get an edge rusher. They better act now because these guys coming off the board. Bears better move up to take an edge if that's what they want to do. A lot of guys are coming off the board. I didn't have Derek Moore coming off the board this soon, but he is a dog, man. I think he's got double-digit sack potential. Ooh-wee. Second round is flying, man. Derek Moore to the Lions, man. Explosive pass rusher, man. One of the best bull rushers in the draft, hands down. But if the Bears want to get an edge, they better act now. They better act soon. Okay. Ravens pick is in while we're on commercial break. We're on 32 points, 80% shooting. So I'll take that guy, guys. Who's the guy killing? The shooting guard? All right, I'll take him. Yeah, I'll take that guy, y'all. But Baltimore Ravens on the clock, gang. See what they're going to do. Pick 46. Pick 45, my mistake. Baltimore Ravens on the clock, guys. And Tampa Bay is on the clock, guys. So we're just waiting to see what the Ravens do. All right, pick is in for the Baltimore Ravens, guys. Don't be surprised if the Baltimore Ravens take an old lineman right here. All right, here we go. Ravens about to make the pick. Y'all tweaking, man. I'm out here with Bomber. Killing me, bro. He got a Baltimore is taking forever to make their pick. All right, here we go. Finally. Send me some pin downs, y'all. I'm over here. Pin it down. There you go. Oh, I had a shot. I got a no dip. Let me call for it. Nah, yeah, ain't enough time. Yeah. Baltimore, make your pick already. You getting second round shenanigans, man. Are you guys getting off, man? All right, Pittsburgh trades up. Pick is in. People will not stop bothering me today, but I am. I'm back. And I'm a little disappointed. All of the edge players are getting taken. Hopefully, this isn't another edge coming off the board. Probably all offensive line right here, though. All right, so let's see what the Steelers do. They're hosting, so you know the fans are lathered up. Waiting for G. Cozy to come hold it down. Wait for G. Cozy to go hold down. Let me see who's on the board after this. So last couple of picks. Tampa takes Jeremiah Trotter, one of the long lineage of Trotter linebackers. At 46. And at 47, Jeremy Bernard, explosive wide receiver out of Alabama, to the Steelers. Falcons are on the clock. All right, we got the Bears coming up in 9 picks. 9 picks until the Bears select. And we're breezing through this here second round. Hopefully the Bears can trade up and get an edge rusher because we're running out of time. 2 guys on the board left that I like. Gabe Yakis, Illinois. Denied Dennis Sutton, Penn State. Hopefully they'll be around at 57. Hopefully they last that long. But it has been a crazy run on edge rushers. It's been a pretty defensive heavy second round so far. And let me see. Yeah, Jabari, I'm not sure if we trading up, man. A lot of guys off the board. A lot of guys are off the board, man. So I'm interested in knowing what the Bears draft board looks like. Pick is in for the Falcons. Pick is in for the Falcons. Vikings on the clock. Let's see what kind of boneheaded pick the Minnesota Vikings make. Let's see what kind of boneheaded pick the Minnesota Vikings make. Because I don't know what they're doing as an organization right now. They got question mark, big time question mark with the quarterback. They took Caleb Banks in the first round yesterday. I am puzzled of what their plan of attack is. Lee Hunter is still available. Let me give you guys my best available guys right now. So you got Anthony Hill, linebacker out of Texas. Jermard McCoy, the DB out of Tennessee, is still available. I believe Avion Terrell, the DB out of Clemson, still available. Let me see. Jake Golday, linebacker, Cincinnati. Gabe Yakis is still available. Zachariah Branch. Kyle Lewis. C.J. Allen still available. A.J. Halsey still available. I thought A.J. Halsey would be long gone by now. Jashawn Barham, the edge out of Michigan, still available. I'm looking at edge players. Let me see. Kind of edge talent we still have. Dominique Orange still available at defensive tackle. Lee Hunter is still available. Caleb Tiernan. It's still a lot of good talent out on the board. Sam Heck, the center I like out of Kansas State. But as far as edges, it's still have Romello Height is still available. A little undersized for what the Bears are trying to do though. Romello Height. Let me see what else we got. I kind of like Denied Dennis Sutton for the Bears. Because after he comes off the board, after him and Gabe Yakis come off the board, yeah, it's got to be Gabe Yakis. I will be targeting him, Lee Hunter, Denied Dennis Sutton. It's slim pickings at the edge spot after that, guys. It is slim pickings. Let me see. Let me go to my best available. Undrafted. Let's go. Let's go defensive end. So, guys that are available still: Gabe Yakis, Romello Height, then Denied Dennis Sutton. I like LT Overton. Trey Moore out of Texas. It is slim pickings after that, you guys. I gotta be real about it. It is very slim pickings after these next couple of edges come off the board. So if the Bears want to get an edge, they're gonna have to come up now. They're gonna have to come up pretty soon and get a guy. All right, let me see who we got on the clock. Vikings are still on the clock. Falcons pick is in. Let's see what Atlanta's doing. They got that bonehead James Pierce situation going on, so this might be a spot for yet another edge to come off the board in the second round early. It's getting slim. It's getting slim out there for edges, guys. I'm just being real. Still a lot of good defensive tackles that I like right now. But it's getting slim. You might see some skill guys come off the board. If all the good defensive guys are coming out. I like where the linebacker depth is still right now, though. I do like where the linebacker depth is right now. Okay, there it is, DB. Oh, wow. Avion Terrell goes to Atlanta to play with his brother. Okay. Avion Terrell is going to play in Atlanta with his brother. I like the fit. That's going to be solid for him. There he is. There's Big Bro. I think he had a little bit of influence there with that pick. One of the top DBs in the draft. I like Avion Terrell's game. I like Avion Terrell's game a lot. Definitely fluid in coverage, good man coverage, good zone guy too. Definitely has great instincts. All right. We'll live to fight another day for the edge rushers. All right. Vikings on the clock. And the Jets are up next. And we have there's a trade. Panthers just moved up. To pick number 49. Got 8 picks into the Bears selection. So let's see what the Panthers do. They may go safety right here. This would be a good spot for AJ Halsey out of LSU. This would be a good spot for AJ Halsey. A lot of talent left on the board. There's a lot of safeties. If you need a safety, there's some good guys out there. Some good guys out there at safety. McNeil Warren is still out there. You might see him go right here. Panthers will be hitting a home run with McNeil Warren right here. That's a good call, D-Raj. I think McNeil Warren, I think they might have moved up for him right here. Either him or AJ Halsey. They moved up for a safety right here. It's one of their top needs. I think they moved up for a safety right here. All right, let's see what the Panthers doing, man. I think it's safety right here. I think it's safety. Family affair in Atlanta for the Terrell brothers at corner, though. One on one side, one on the other. That's going to be tough. I think that's going to be good for Atlanta right there. Oh, man. Pound the drum. Here we go, Panthers. Pound the drum. All right, here we go. The pick is in. Pick is in. Let's make the selection, man. See, the second round's full of all this foolishness with the picks, man. Day three, the picks gonna just one after another. You mess around and take a nap on day three. All right, here we go. This got to be McNeil Warren right here. This got to be McNeil Warren, man. What we doing? Lee Hunter. Oh, man. Defensive lineman. Yeah, Jermod McCoy is definitely taking the tumble. Big fella, Lee Hunter. Yeah, now I don't know about fourth round, but he may still get out of here in the second round or the third round. I think the ACL checked out as far as his medicals. So Lee Hunter to the Panthers, man. Yet another good defensive line off the board. I would have liked him to. He would have definitely shored up the Bears' run defense. He's a little old. 6'4", 318. Good size arms. He's 24 years old. 24 years old. 24 years old. Hold on, something happened. There we go. Full screen that. There we go. All right, there we go. I don't know. I must have hit the keyboard or something. Anyway, who we got on the clock? Jets on the clock. They still need quarterback, edge, wide receiver, corner, and O-line. All right. What we doing? All right. It is crawling, man. I'm trying to get to this 57 pick. Okay, so the Vikings only moved down a couple of spots. Packers finally got a pick after the Micah Parsons deal. They're picking 52. Garbage Packers. All right. Too bad we didn't get those comp picks, man. Thanks, NFL. Too bad we didn't get those comp picks. A little bit blown about that. First ever game in Australia. Yeah, man. I'm definitely not going to Australia, bro. You on your own. You got it, man. You go ahead down there with Crocodile Dundee, bro. I'm cool. I am cool on Australia. Yeah, we got scammed out of our comp picks, man. That's for damn sure. Definitely got scammed out of our comp picks. All right, let me see. Let's get back to the board. All right, pick is in for the Jets. Could be a wide receiver right here. I'm not sure. We never know what the hell the Jets doing, man. Jets be all over the place. Jets be all over the place, man. Vikings on the clock. Pick is in for the Jets. Let's see who they selected. I don't even think there's any second round QB targets, man, unless it's Drew Aller or somebody from Penn State, maybe Carson Beck. This is a very, 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 very slim year for quarterback prospects. You probably talking fourth or fifth round for QBs this year. There's really nobody after the surprise on day one with Ty Simpson going to the Rams to be the quarterback of the future after Stafford is done. But yeah, here we go. Here we go, Jets. Jets, Jets. The pick is in. Just stay away from the edge rushers, Jets. Stay away. Okay, DB, D'Angelo Pons out of Indiana. Very good corner. Very good corner. A little undersized, but he's a scrapper, man. He's scrappy. D'Angelo Pons. I like the pick. Go ahead, Jets. Vikings on the clock. They need defensive tackles. They need D-line. They need O-line. They need safety. A.J. Halsey. Oh, McNeil Warren at 51 to the Vikings possibly. McNeil Warren is an ideal spot for the Minnesota Vikings. Ideal spot. I hope they don't take him because I don't want them to get better. I want them to keep making bizarre picks. Keep making bizarre picks, Minnesota. We need bizarre picks for the Vikings. Where we at with they pick? Is it in? Pick is in for Minnesota. Let's see what they doing. Yeah, McNeil Warren is an ideal trade target. I mean, not trade target, but pick right here for Minnesota. And the Packers are on the clock. Boo. The Packers are on the clock. Boo. All right, here we go. Pick is in. Let's get it. They are putting a nice defense together. The Jets are putting the defense ain't the problem for the Jets. Since Chad Pennington, man, they haven't been able to figure out quarterback, man. The Jets need to figure it out. Butt fumble was the last time they really went well. Zach Wilson was a bust. All right, Skull Vikings. Let's see what they're going to do right here. They'd be a fool to not take McNeil Warren right here. Him or A.J. Halsey. Whatever style you like is fine. You got A.J. Halsey, you got McNeil Warren right here. They make another bizarre pick. Good player, but a very bizarre pick. The Minnesota Vikings take Jake Golday, linebacker out of Cincinnati. Another bizarre pick. What is it about the safeties they don't like this year? They are making some very bizarre picks. This guy will remind you a lot of Brian Urlacher right here. Jake Golday, tall linebacker, 6'4", 230. Yeah. Very rangy, very instinctive, great size, and could cover a little bit. But still, in my opinion, another very bizarre pick for Minnesota with these elite, I wouldn't say elite, but very good safety prospects on the board. Who knows? Maybe they'll trade back up. Look at them high-fiving. What are y'all doing, Minnesota? Yeah, good job. Good job. Packers on the board. They lost Rashad. They lost a lot of talent. They lost a lot of talent to free agency. They don't really got much cap room. Pick is in for the Packers. They need edge, interior defensive lineman. They need O-line. They need corner. They need running back. Need a backup running back. All right, getting closer to the Bears pick, man. I guess we're going to stay put. So hopefully one of these edge rushers fall to us. I hope Gabe Yakis fall to us, man. But you never just know what's on the mind of these GMs and these guys in the front office. You just never know. But I know what our needs are. It's got to be D tackle, O-line. I'll take a left tackle. Caleb Tiernan is still out here. And Gabe Yakis and denied Dennis Sutton are still available. Colts on the clock. Pick is in for the Packers. Bears are live in 5 spots. Let's see what happens. Another bizarre pick for the Vikings, though. Have no idea what the hell they're doing. Let me check my big board. You know what? Let me get another. Because they'll give me best available. I want to see who's best available. Yep, there we go. Best available. Okay, so best available guys right now. That's available. I'll give you 10 names right quick. Jermod McCoy, corner, Tennessee. Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, safety, Toledo. Anthony Hill, linebacker, Texas. Eli Stowers, tight end, Vanderbilt. He's a dog, too. Brandon Cisse, corner out of South Carolina. I like him a lot. Zachariah Branch, wide receiver, Georgia. Chris Brazil, wide receiver, Tennessee. Gabe Yakis, edge, Illinois. C.J. Allen, linebacker, Georgia. Emmanuel Pregnon, guard, Oregon. Keontae Scott is still available at corner. Don't be surprised if the Bears go corner. Jennings Dunker, good offensive left tackle out of Iowa, still available. A.J. Halsey. Malachi Fields. Mike Washington, running back out of Arkansas, I really like. Still a ton of talent on the board. Let me see what the best available edges are looking like, though. I want to see what the best available edges are looking like. I'm going to go in order. Let me see. Let's go edge. Okay. So Gabe Yakis is the best available. You got Kieran Crawford, Deshaun Barham, denied Dennis Sutton. It's still some good edge talent left. LT Overton out of Bama. I like him a lot. He's a good fit for the scheme. Romello Height is still available, but he's very small, 6'3", 239. That's a 3-4 guy. Denied Dennis Sutton. That's a guy who I really like. I've been mocking him to the Bears for a lot. But anyway, here we go. Packers. Pick is in. Let's see what we're doing. Pick is in for the Packers. Pick is in for the Packers. Pick is in for the Packers. Say that 3 times fast. Pick is in for the Packers. And there's another DB off the board, Brandon Cisse, South Carolina. Good pick for the Packers. That's a very good pick for the Green Bay Packers right there. Brandon Cisse, South Carolina corner. I like it. I don't like them, but I like the pick. That's a very good pick for him. He gets to go and freeze in the frozen tundra now. Great pick for the Packers, though. They definitely needed some help at DB. Pick is in for the Colts. Eagles are on the clock. And we got the Bears in a few picks. Coming up in 4 picks. So we almost there, guys. We almost going to see who the Bears going to take. Let me see. Edge. All right. This is a very tricky spot right here because you can see a couple of edge rushers go off the board within these next few picks. But there's also a lot of good DBs available and safeties available too. I just want to see who's going to be available at pick 57 and then again at pick 60. Because the Bears, we right back like we left some. We had 57 and we had 60. So about to get real exciting. Pick is in for the Colts. They dapping it up in the war room. Let's see who it is. Let's see who it is. All right, Colts, what we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? All right, Colts, what we got? They could go linebacker here. They could go linebacker, safety, edge. They did lose a lot of DBs to free agency. You could see a safety right here. What we doing? Take one of these DBs, please. I'm surprised McNeil Warren has slipped this far. Yeah, he's going to have a chip on his shoulder for sure. McNeil Warren still on the board. A.J. Halsey. A lot of good safeties still available. A lot of good safeties. A lot of good corners. Hood is still available. Or is he? Oh, no, I'm looking at the edges. Let me see. I'm going to go overall. Yeah, Jamar McCoy is still available. His medicals must be crazy because they've been passing on him a lot. He's supposed to be the first-round talent. And not like late first round either. He was supposed to be a mid-first rounder. So his medicals must be tricky. I hate that for these prospects, man. You work your whole life and getting held back by injury. Come on, man, make the pick. C.J. Allen, Georgia, linebacker. Great pick for the Colts. Great pickup for the Colts right there. Because they did lose the tackling machine, man. What's my man's name? What is my name? What is his name? He went to the Packers. They lost the linebacker to the Packers. I forget his name. Dude was an All-Pro not too long ago too. What's his name? Let me. Zaire Franklin. They traded for Zaire Franklin. The Packers did. So Zaire Franklin is a tackling machine. Not that good in coverage, but that dude will make a tackle. He is a tackling monster. So the Colts get C.J. Allen to replace him. Bigger, more athletic version of Zaire Franklin, if you ask me. Better in coverage, too. C.J. Allen can ball, man. That's a good pick for the Colts. That's a good pick for the Colts. Pick is in for the Eagles. Chargers is on the clock. Then it's Jaguars. Then it's Bears. And the pick is in for the Eagles. Let's get this boy going. All right, a nice little overhaul for the Colts there. All right, fly Eagles fly. Let's see what we're doing. What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay. Tight end, Eli Stowers, Vanderbilt to the Eagles. It's looking like the Bears are going to have an opportunity to pick an edge rusher. I think the Chargers may go O-line here. The pick is in for the Chargers. These last couple picks been rolling in pretty fast. So you may see linebacker here for the Jaguars as well. Chargers could also use another offensive lineman. Emmanuel Pregnon is sitting there for the taking for them, and Caleb Tiernan. Here we go. Eli Stowers off the board. Second tight end of the night, and he's a good one. He can play, man. He's got a lot of versatility. Better receiver than blocker, but you know where the NFL is going with a lot of this 12 personnel. 21 person. No, 12 personnel. Like I said, one back, two tight ends. Good yak guy, man. Very good yak guy right here. Yards after the catch, Merchant. Good hands. And work in progress as a blocker, if you ask me, but everything else checks out. But blocking is a thing you just got to want to do, man. If you want to get good as a blocker, you will get good as a blocker. So, we getting close, Bears Nation. We getting close. Pick is in for the Chargers. Jaguars on the clock, and the Bears are next after that. We close. We getting close, Bears Nation. Let's get cracking. Oh, Patriots come up. Patriots just traded up with the Chargers at 55. Let's see what the Patriots are doing right here at 55. They just traded up. Patriots just traded up. Uh-oh. I'm nervous, man, because still a couple of good edge prospects there, man. I just hope they last these next couple of picks, man. Edge rusher is a premium position in the National Football League, man. You have to be able to get after the quarterback. Got to stop the run, got to rush the passer. Mando Commando. All right, here we go. Patriots got the pick in. Jaguars on the clock. Bears are next after the Jaguars. We made it, y'all. 57th pick on deck. We on deck. Claude, we on deck. All right, waiting to see what the Patriots do. Jaguars also could use a safety, but I think they'll go linebacker. Anthony Hill is right there for the taking for the Jaguars. Patriots, this could be a cool spot for Romello Height, because they run that hybrid defense in New England. I think Romello Height would be a good fit for them. Could also go O-line too. I think so too, man. Hell, man, McNeil Warren is still on the board. This is insane. I can't believe he's fallen this far. If he gets to the third round, that'll be insane. That would be insane if he makes it to the third round. It's a lot of good talent left on the board. Jay,
Yo,
brother.
what's good, bro?
Hey, man, powering through the second round, man. Bears almost on the clock. Pick.
Yeah, I just got situated in this thing, man.
Oh, it's all good, man. Shoot. We at pick 55. Pick is in for the Patriots. They just traded up, snatched that thing from the Chargers. So
Yeah,
gotta see what the compensation is. But got the Jaguars needing linebacker edge. The Bears better pounce on one of these edge rushers, man, because it's slim pickings, bro.
yeah. That's got to be next. I was debating with somebody earlier. They was like, "Oh, I thought they needed the edge." I said, "Well, the need for safety was a lot greater.
Oh, absolutely.
It was a lot greater." I'm like, because we canned everything,
Oh
bro.
yeah, and then you just gotta also take into the account the talent level of there's no edges at where the Bears were picking nowhere near as good as what you was gonna get value wise with Thinneman.
Nah, nah, that is a long term play piece. And shit, he ain't from he from the suburbs of Indianapolis.
Yeah, absolutely.
So he right back in the Midwest where I was telling somebody, I said, listen, when we was at Purdue and we watched them play, that boy was flying everywhere.
He was all over the field, man.
Yep.
He had to play. He had to be more dynamic at Purdue
Yeah.
because of the just the lack of talent, man. So
Yeah, him and Bryce Betcher.
yeah,
Whoever gets Bryce Betcher in this fucking draft is getting a steal too.
yeah. Bryce Betcher is a dog too. I like him a lot.
And he was a walk on. He was down to baseball scholarship.
Yes, sir. Walked on to the football team.
Yep. And him and Dylan Thieneman had them shirts last season, the CCC,
Yeah.
the Caucasian Collision Unit. Because they was out there cracking motherfuckers.
Oh,
And
hold on.
what you call it, they was asking Dante Moore about it because he showed up to a press conference wearing the shirt and shit.
There we go. Okay, pick is in.
See,
The Patriots took
they
Gabe
got
Yakis. Patriots just took Gabe Yakis.
maybe I could from.
Damn
Yeah,
it.
this shit got a delay on it.
Yeah, Gabe Yakis
Definitely got.
to the Patriots. They traded up to come and get him. As a guy I really like to go
Yeah,
for the
they trying to
Bears.
retool. They trying to retool to get back there.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely, man. That's a guy
They trying
definitely.
to retool.
Well, if you the Bears on the clock, guys.
All
Pick is in
right,
for the Jaguars. Bears on the clock.
huh?
So you got
Yep.
denied Dennis Sutton still available. Let me see the best available edges. Romello Height, he's
Yeah.
not really a scheme fit.
No, man, this would have been a good pickup for the Bears, but
Yeah, I would have liked to see him Yakis to the Bears.
yeah, they definitely got to get an edge rush out of here.
Yeah, we definitely need an edge real bad right here, man.
Somebody said Gabe Yakins was the only guy left for the remaining second round grade.
Uh, denied Dennis Sutton is still available
Okay.
out of Penn State, and he's a scheme fit, but I don't know if you're gonna take him this high. He may be available in the third round.
Then who do you take second then?
Right here, you could go offensive, you could go corner, you could go tackle. It's some good corners. Jamar McCoy still available. Who else is available? Jamar McCoy, Caleb Tierman, offensive tackle out of Northwestern.
Who did we lose in the DB room?
We ain't really lose any corners besides Nashawn Wright. So we
Okay.
just we just lost safeties really, and then Nashawn
Yeah.
Wright.
Well, that's been plugged up. So, but I was talking about let me see
All right,
with the
here we
pick
go,
Jaguars
Jaguars.
pick is in.
This might be a linebacker right here or a safety.
Boy, and I know it's not, but that suit looked tight as hell.
It is. I'm surprised that Ryan Poles. Okay, so Jaguars just went tight end.
Okay.
Nate
Nate Borker, Texas.
Nate Borkircher.
Borkircher.
All right, pick is in for the Bears, guys.
All right, let's get it.
Niners are on the clock. Waiting for G Cozy to pull up soon too, man. So we about to get
Yeah.
cracking in here. And I don't know much about Nate Borkircher.
Um, I'm watching these highlights that they playing now. I know A&M didn't rely a lot on their tight end play, but he looked solid.
Yeah, we got 57 and 60 coming up. So
Motherfucker looked like a leaned out offensive lineman.
absolutely. All right, we
All
on the
right,
clock. We on the clock. We
the
on the
home
clock.
team up next.
Pick is in, guys. Yep, the Patriots always jump in front of the Bears and snatch who they want every time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the city of Pittsburgh. Yep. Yeah.
This
Again,
this
that go to
this
commercial,
two
bro.
nights in a row when the Bears pick, we on commercial
The
break.
fucking commercial. I was talking to somebody about Thieneman's zone awareness, and that's what I wanted to correct from last night. I'm like not that he can't cover, his zone awareness is great. I'm talking about like when they playing cover zero, because they do a lot.
Yeah,
Man, listen, fucking one thing about Landon defense, he gonna live and die by playing man. He gonna put a little bit of zone in there, but he gonna live and die by playing man and cover one.
absolutely, absolutely.
That's why he got all them corners that's like 6'1", 6'2".
Yeah, yeah. He want guys that could press and
Yep.
play aggressive in man coverage. Because
Yep. He want them rangy guys.
yeah, because
But that was why I tell people, I said, listen, that was why Indiana was able to match up against Oregon so well, because when you do an RPO, that shit'll kill man coverage. You got to play hard flats a lot of times to beat that.
no, it's 100% facts. That's 100% facts. You got
You
to
got
play.
to play hard flats to beat that. And I was like, that's what I tell people. And that was a lesson learned for Landon. So now they got to get better, which I'm sure they will be. That dude, Landon's adjustments is crazy, but they'll do better this year because he'll understand that you got to play hard in the flats, man. Like RPO gonna kill man coverage.
All day long, all day long.
I was
And
just watching Indiana spring game this morning. The highlights.
yeah,
They
buddy.
still mad. Hey, Hoover looks good in that shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, buddy.
He looked good in that. And Curcinetti got that boy looking like a car with brand new rims and tires on that bitch. That
Yes,
motherfucker got. Hey, he went back to the '90s. He put 30s and Vogues on that boy.
put 30s and Vogues on them. Big spokes.
Man, and that boy looked good out there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So of course we
Still got to cut them turnovers down though.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's all coaching though right there, man. Got to
Yeah, but he got to get the run game looks solid. The defense don't look as good as it did last year.
Nah, they lost a whole lot of guys.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a trade with the Eagles and the Vikings. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Right.
Eagles just traded for Jonathan Grenard.
Oh.
Oh, let me see. Wow. Eagles just trade for Jonathan Grenard.
Mm.
Holy cow.
Let me see.
We might be looking third round for an edge if we're the Bears. We got to see what we do right here. We got 2 picks back to back. I would like to see we had 57 and 60. So gonna be real active right here for the Bears. All right, let's see what we got going. Can we go ahead and make this pick already? Pick is in.
All right, what we got?
Look at the Bears fans. They lathered up. Them boys lathered up out there.
Emmanuel Pregnon's on the board.
Yeah, Pregnon. It's a lot of talent out here. Jamar McCoy still out. Bears could go corner right here, and I wouldn't be mad.
That's what I would do.
Keontae Scott is
Jamal
available
McCoy.
too. Keontae Scott out of Miami is available too.
I mean, I would probably go corner because you got to replace what you lost.
And then what you about to lose, because I don't think it's a good chance the Bears may part ways with both Stevenson and Jalen Johnson.
Well, they were just talking. He was just talking about developing. They were just talking about developing Tariq Moore.
Okay, well, shit, Jalen Johnson might be the odd man out
Yeah,
with all that money.
Yeah, because he gonna cost some bread.
Yeah, 100.
As high
percent
as his man, as high as his PFF grade is, shit.
Yeah, you know that he all his
He's ranked in the top five.
all his guaranteed money is paid out too, so the Bears could get out of that contract easy after this season.
Yeah,
All right, here we go, Bear Down Nation.
yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What we doing?
If I had to let go one of the two, it wouldn't be Jalen. It'd definitely be Tariq though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jimbo Covert.
All right, what we doing? Big Jimbo, yes sir.
Yeah,
One of
that's
the
a face
Bears
I ain't
great.
seen in a minute.
One of the Bears
Well, look at
greats on
them.
the O
Them
line.
boys turned up there.
Yeah, buddy. What we doing? Oh, we went center. Logan Jones. Okay.
Logan, huh?
Ooh, best center in the draft. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. You can do a lot worse than the Iowa Hawkeyes offensive lineman,
Oh yeah, you
especially a
go get
center.
that. That's another one. Like getting one from fucking getting one from Utah.
Man, tackles out of Utah and give me my interior guys out of Iowa.
Yeah.
I like the pick. Center. Hey.
Oh, and he pulling,
Oh no, he's a perfect scheme fit.
and he's pulling. Oh shit.
He is a perfect center for wide zone, a lot of stuff Ben Johnson likes.
I like what I'm seeing.
Okay, got center. Center was one of our needs.
Okay, because I was about to say, man, he about an inch shorter than normal, but I see why. I see what they're using him for.
He can move. He can move.
He can move.
And so basically they they getting a younger, more explosive Drew Dahlman coming.
Yeah.
So you let him sit behind. I don't know how he could beat out Bradbury. He's that good.
Yeah.
He could beat out Bradbury.
I see him starting this year.
Yeah, I think he could beat Bradbury out in camp.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
like
he
it,
definitely
man.
starting this year.
Center was definitely one of our needs, and it is
Got
no
him.
longer.
Got him.
Okay, Bears go center. Shock.
Yeah.
Shock.
Oh yeah, we at 62.
Yeah, so we right back on the board at 60. Oh, he finally goes. Emmanuel McNeil Warren is finally off the board to the Cleveland Browns. They trade up and come get him. Finally off the board. They came up and got Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
All right.
Great pick for the dang on Cleveland Browns right here. That defense is just keep getting better and better and better.
Yeah, I
Goodness
mean,
gracious.
the defense is there. That offense, they just got to get some pieces. Like they need to get rid of what's his name.
You know they drafted Denzel Boston.
Oh yeah,
They got
They
Denzel
did.
Boston and Concepcion Young yesterday, right?
Yep.
Yes, Shador.
Yep.
They believing in you, big dog.
Hey, Shador already out there working too. They already get going with the sound bites. He was like, man, I don't let people affect how I feel about myself.
Nah, man, that kid's
Hey.
confidence ain't never gonna be shaken.
Nah.
All right. So, the Bears traded out of 60.
Oh.
The Bears traded down from 60. Okay, so
Oh, God damn.
let me see where they ended up. I'm not mad at them trading out of 60. So the Bears are at 89. They must have picked up another fourth rounder. Oh, the Bears have 2 third rounders now. So the Bears pick up third. Wait. Yep, third round pick 69.
Okay.
And so we pick at 69 and 89. So got 2 third rounders. 2 third rounders. But I wonder what else we got though. We had to get something else. Let me check the fourth round. We had to get something else in that. So we got 129 in the fourth round. We didn't have any 6th round picks this year. And the Bears picked up 144 in the 5th round, which I like a lot.
Yeah. That boy got to stay in Ohio.
Yeah, buddy.
He finna ball too.
So yeah, Ryan Poles, that's his thing, man. So the Bears didn't have any 5th or 6th round picks this year. And now we got a 5th rounder. I like that.
Yeah. I mean, listen.
And we got 2 7th rounders.
He's been making some smart ass choices. I remember when everybody laughed when he said we're gonna take the North and never give it back. All them people quiet after last year.
Wow, Bears get the best center available, Logan Jones.
I love it.
So I know they was big on Sam Hike too, but I guess they figured Logan Jones would be gone by now, and they said, he's there.
I
Let's go ahead.
mean,
Let's go ahead and get our center of the future now.
yeah, it's like getting those interior guys from Utah and Iowa and schools like that. You can't go wrong because they breed them.
Oh, absolutely.
Those type of schools they breed those big corn fed ass dudes.
You know it. Iowa definitely does that, man. Okay, Texans take tight end out of Michigan, Marlon Klein.
Okay,
Titans are on the clock at our pick
boy, that white
at
dude got the
60.
blackest name ever,
You know it. You know
Marlon
it.
Klein. If
Marlon
his
Klein.
picture wasn't there, I swear he was a black dude.
Marlon Klein. Okay, okay. I'm waiting for G Cozy to pull up so I can go take me a break. Cause I've been chilling, man. I've been here since
How long you been here?
I've been here since a little bit before 6, man. So
Woo!
it's a grind, man, but I love it. Love that pick for the Bears, though, man. Like I didn't see center coming that early, but
No, I
yeah,
thought they were about to go edge,
I
but
think I guess after Gabe Yakis came off the board, they say, you know what, we probably could get our edge in the third round.
in the third round, yeah,
I think so.
it's still some decent talent on there.
All right, who we got on the board? Um, Jermont, it's still so much talent left,
Yeah. Well, it's so much talent left because shit, there was so many offensive linemen that came off the board in the first round.
and still.
I just love that people are trying to protect their quarterbacks now because I don't give a damn how many skilled players you got. If you and quarter how good your quarterback is, if you can't protect them, it don't mean a damn. I feel like I need some alcohol while I'm doing this.
This is it's a very good night to have a cocktail, man. If you
Yeah.
like them.
But Liz been laughing at CEO all day. She want to watch the podcast. Like, and then she showed me that clip. I'm like, oh man, she tried to get us thrown off the air already.
They tell him I heard what he said too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Liz said she heard what you said. You was like, oh Yang buddy over there. Shit.
I didn't hear that last night.
Oh man, I'm like,
Oh
man.
my god, I was
I
dying.
said, boy, I said, thank God we ain't on ESPN or Fox or none of that, because we'd have been gone.
You know that.
That'd have been like, yeah, front office wants to see you guys this morning.
Ask ill if there was a comment because she felt like she was vindicated at some point.
I guess there was something in the comments. I guess, because she said, CO felt like she was vindicated because she's like, see, I'm like, y'all don't know that they have Make a Wish kids here every year.
And then she still was like, so who is he?
That was
I was
hilarious.
like, make a wish,
Right,
not you.
right.
The foundation.
I was like, they got Make a Wish kids here every year.
I will.
That was crazy. Live broadcasting.
Yeah, doing it live is way different than doing it recorded. When you record it, you can edit. Once you live, boy, hey Jack, it just is what it is.
Oh, you know it. Goodness gracious. Nah, man, we cool, man. It's
Yeah.
people that spazzing out way more.
Oh yeah. Hey, listen.
Y'all tuned in on YouTube. I need y'all to smash that like button. Y'all
Yup.
tearing it up in the comments, but we need those likes too.
The like, hey, no me, hey, we need the likes and we need them subs. The subs mean more than everything, and the likes. We need the likes and the subs.
Gotta have them. Gotta have them.
Got y'all to help us grow this thing, man.
You know it. We know it. So Bring y'all this draft coverage, man.
Titans pick is in.
Oh, Titans take Anthony Hill Jr., linebacker out of Texas. Best linebacker on the board
That's a
that was
great
available.
pickup.
Yeah, Tennessee is loading up this year, man. Goodness gracious.
I like seeing teams when they realize they guys are aging out, so they jump on it right quick.
Yeah, it's no need. Catch up on these comments. We good. So the pick is in for the Rams. Broncos on the clock. Broncos on the clock. We're about to wrap up this second round and get into the third round. Where the Bears have 2 picks, which is sweet. There's a lot of good talent left on the board in the third round. Let me go see. So we're at pick 69 and 89. 69 and 89 in the third round, and possibly could trade down again. Pick up maybe another 4th and a 6th or something like that.
Oh, good hand.
Yeah, 129. And we picked up 144 in the 5th round from picked up 144 in that trade. And who was that? It came up in 60 and got that pick from us. That was Tennessee. So we got 144 from Tennessee. Pick is in for the Rams. Here we go. Cuzzo checking in. Black Ice in the building. What's up, brother? Dude, completely off the side. The Sox better pay him now. Murakami is out of his mind right now. 11 home runs already. All right, here we go. Rams. Oh, it's been a run on tight ends, man. Max Clare, tight end from Ohio State, just came off the board to the Rams. They're loading up on offense and defense, making another Super Bowl run, I suppose. They got to do it now. They got to do it now.
They got that QB of the future.
Yeah, got a quarterback to develop in the meantime.
Yeah.
They're in a good spot, man. The Rams are a very well-run organization right now.
Oh, yeah. And McVay, I love McVay as a coach.
McVay, one of the best in the business. Yeah, man. This is a good pick. This is a good pick, cuz. Matt Clare, I like him right here.
Max Clare, yep.
Yeah, cuz we need you to tune in more times. Like and subscribe, man, too. If you tune in from at YouTube, man, like and subscribe. Hold us down, man. We need it.
Yeah. Like, subscribe on YouTube. Hit the like and the follow button on Facebook.
Yes, sir. Wherever you social, we got you covered.
Lock in with us.
Yeah, we just waiting for G Cozy to pull up, man. He should be getting in soon. Matter of fact, let me know when that invite is there.
Oregon spring game tomorrow.
Oh yeah, y'all definitely got to talk. Y'all got to talk some. Matter of fact, I just talked him up. G Cozy on the pull up.
Yeah, spring game tomorrow.
G Cozy on the pull up. What's up, brother?
What's going on, man?
Bang Bang Niner gang in the building. Let me go ahead and get you a red banner then, brother. Let me get you a red banner. All right, there we go. Get you a red banner.
I need to go pull down one of my Dutch pictures since we doing different backgrounds tonight. Shit.
Oh, you know that. Oh, you know, let me get these
I might just go do that.
There we go.
I might just go do that. Hold on, let me go. Boom.
Cozy, what's cracking, bro? Just got to turn on your mic, man. That's all we need.
Hold up. I'm trying to download this shit. Save.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, sir. What's up, brother?
Hold up.
Audio looks good. Video looks good, man. Bang Bang Niner gang, I see you.
Yes, sir. Let me get that up out of here.
Okay, Buffalo just traded up, or were they already right there? No, I think they just traded up. Yeah, Buffalo just traded up to the 62nd pick. Pick is in. Chargers on the clock with Seattle to close out the second round.
All right.
Trying to get this.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir. What's good,
Yep.
Cozy?
We're good.
All right. How am I sounding?
Sounding good, looking good, brother.
Sweet. Sorry, I missed the first few picks.
You good, man? Been a lot of trades, a lot of edges, and tight ends come off the board. Actually, McNeil, Warren slid. Bears picked up Logan Jones at center. I love him.
Crazy.
And
Hold up.
another bizarre pick for the Vikings with a lot of talent that they needed on the board. They went linebacker. I'm completely
Went Jake Galladay. All right.
He's
All
a
right.
dog. Don't get me wrong. I love the player.
He's a stud, but there's a lot that they need to focus on.
Love the player.
Besides,
I gotta go.
Not so
try to
sure about the
snag
pick.
this down now.
besides an inside off-ball linebacker. All right. Who's everyone's favorite pick so far? Yeah. All right, Dre. All right, Dre.
Dre in the comments bugging out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right,
Yeah,
Dre.
nah, I didn't go into my. I need to try to download it and send it into my files right quick.
Or save it and download.
So we got to come up with a fly name for you guys as Oregon podcast, man. Let's brainstorm a little bit.
Shit. I'm actually trying to pull down this background right now. I was rolling names around, but I'm not. I was just like, I wasn't.
Oh yeah. To catch you up too, Cozy. Eagles traded for Jonathan Grenard.
Yeah, I saw that. Got 2 third-round picks out of it. Yeah.
Absolutely, yes, sir. So I'm going to take a little break before the third round starts. I got to make a quick run. You guys hold it down. My ass hurts from sitting in this seat, and I need some water.
Valid.
I need a water break, man. So I'll be back, man, when the third round kicks off. Go get wifey something to eat. But you guys hold it down. I will be back. And yeah, man, we're gonna keep this thing rolling. We're gonna keep it rolling, man.
Fair enough. We'll brainstorm on some duck ideas here.
Let's get it going. Let's get it going.
How you feeling about this spring game tomorrow?
I'm thinking about I'm probably gonna go. I'm excited. I'm excited to go check it out. I literally live about less than a block from Autzen.
Oh, okay. Nice.
And so I'm right there. It's walking distance. It's spring game, so it's not going to cost any money. Just a couple cans of food.
Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm just stoked that we gonna have Jacorian Moore and Evan Stewart on the field at the same time.
That's going to be insane. I'm glad we get another year of Dante Moore. I said it last year before the season. Dante and Decorian were going to feed families for a while.
Yep.
Everyone thought Dante was going to come out this year. I'm like, he wants another year.
I told everybody
he wants to show he's the number one pick.
Yeah. I said he wasn't coming out and Arch Manning wasn't coming out because neither one of them are ready.
Nope. Honestly, though, I got Dante ahead of Arch as far as NFL readiness.
I definitely have Dante ahead of Arch. Arch needed to develop, and I felt bad for Arch because people put these all-world expectations on him.
He's a man, third generation Manning.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, but you got to let the kid develop.
Oh, I agree, and I the problem was everyone thought, because everyone was afraid that he was only going to get a limited sample size because everyone was worried about how long is Quinn going to stay as QB, you know?
Yeah,
and
what I said too, right, was that I said you got to remember he couldn't take the starting job from Quinn Ewers as soon as Quinn was back. They bitched him. I'm like,
they threw his ass right back in. Yep.
I'm like, so I said to me, that was a development thing. I'm like, he's not there yet. He'll get there, but he wasn't there yet.
Checking in on the draft real quick. Looks like Igbinison just went to the Bills.
Yep.
Denver traded their pick to Buffalo, and Buffalo takes Davison and Beginson. He's one of the low key guys that isn't talked about enough as a cornerback in this draft. We're talking about probably the tallest corner in this draft.
Yeah, I was just watching his highlights.
He's sitting at about 6'4", 6'5" as
Yeah,
a corner,
that's a lot of
and
length.
rangy, rangy.
Super rangy. Lot of length.
I'm excited. He
And
worked, and he sat inside a great defensive scheme at Ohio State.
yep. He was like, and I was just watching, I was like, yeah, that's not a guy that you want to test on the 50-50 balls.
Nope, nope, nope. He will go.
He
He will
got too
go
much
up
range.
and challenge like a receiver.
Yeah.
He is like that. And like I said, I remember watching him coming off of their Ohio State's national championship run last year,
Yeah.
and he was like their he was their like their cornerback three. Because who was their depth spot going into the
Sure. I don't
Ohio? They had a ridiculous amount of stud corners.
They did. They really did. Like I tell
Oh,
people with that national championship run, we wasn't even supposed to beat them at Alson. We like stole that one.
mm-hmm.
We stole. Shout out to Coach Lanning because he stole the hell out that.
Oh, that first one. Oh my gosh, that first game,
Bro, I was
that
in
was
here going.
insane.
I was in here going nuts.
The 10-second runoff.
Yep, I was in here.
I was like,
He was
you're
like, "Oh, he never
insane for
cheated."
that. I was like, is it cheating or just being smarter? He used the rules against himself. That was so
Yeah, I
smart.
mean, they was like he cheated. They changed the rule after that. I was like, because you can't be Ohio. You can't do stuff like that to Ohio State or Alabama, and that rule stays in play.
And it'd be okay. No
Yeah,
kidding.
they're gonna change the rules.
Insane.
Jake Slaughter, center, Florida.
Oh, Florida Center comes off the board.
Yep,
Huh.
to the Chargers. Man, this dude looks
That's exactly what
37.
they needed.
Yeah,
That's
but
exactly what they
listen,
needed.
I'm so afraid for Justin Herbert out there at this point because he's out there getting killed on a regular basis.
Man.
He's
Man, he
literally out
is.
there
And like,
getting
the
off.
problem is you go into last season and they have two top 5 tackles at the left and right tackle spot that didn't play a snap the whole season.
That's
Like,
crazy work.
you can't. What are you supposed to do about that when you have Slater and you have who else do they have? I'm blanking on his name right now. That even better than Slater, but they, like I said, they had Slater and someone else that didn't play a snap last year.
Yeah, it was bad. Like I remember he was getting. I can't remember what game I was watching. He was getting killed so bad. I was like, I got to turn this shit off. I can't watch my boy get just get trounced like that. I mean, and he's a man. The kid's tough as nails. He was standing in there slinging it, but Jesus.
He is ridiculous. He as far as he is, in my opinion, the gutsiest the gutsiest QB in the league. As far as his ability, his
Yeah,
willingness to just stand in the
by
pocket
far.
and gut out wins is insane.
Hey,
Like,
somebody said, "Oh, I hate Oregon." Sorry to hear that, brother.
oh, and the funny part about that is that's Dre. He's trolling. He's probably sitting in a pair of Oregon shorts right now, wearing a U of O hoodie, watching this draft right now.
That's funny. Yeah, yeah, man, dog, like, listen, I just I want them protect. I don't even, like I said, I try to catch the Chargers when I can, but every time I tuned into them last year, the man was out there getting killed, man. Like,
Oh no, he was getting absolutely demolished. Like, but this right here is a great pickup because they just replaced the fact that they had the literally last ranked center in the league by snap count, like by
that's right.
production and snap count. He had the worst ranked center. So now they're able to bring in Slaughter. Slater and Alt are going to be back this year. So now your tackles are short up because
Yeah,
they didn't play last year. You got what, a game out of Joe Alt and Slater was hurt in training camp. Like, man.
they should
And
be a little. They should be better off this year,
they should
and
be doing so much better. And they have Zion Johnson at left guard. They're gonna be just fine.
yeah. They'll be all right. But who? How you feeling about San Fran's pick so far?
I really like it. I was polling originally. Originally, I'm not gonna lie, I was polling all night and all day for them to take Denzel Boston because I would have loved to have seen a Mike Evans 2.0 get drafted and train under Mike Evans. But Stribling went under a lot of radars because he went to Mississippi. It's not like it was one of these massive schools that was going that was in playoff contention or anything like that. So he kind of went under the radar. But Sean Stribling, we're talking about a rangy, tall, quick guy. What was his 40 time? Because he's sitting at 6'2".
I'm looking up the draft picks now. Stribling from the. Oh yeah. I know exactly who this kid is.
Dude, Sean Stribling is nice.
Yeah, I know exactly who this kid is.
I want to check out what his 40 time.
He's a stud. Yeah. While I'm here, let me look it up.
Yeah, so he ran an official 4.3. He ran a 4.36 at 6'2", 207.
It was a lot.
So it's not like that's what I'm saying. So it's not like he's one of these little 190, 5'10" slot receivers running or one of those just pure deep ball guys running a 4.3. Like we're talking about, he's got some size. He can line up at X or in the slot.
Mm-hmm.
There. 36-inch vert. Yeah, Stribling's nice. He bounced around, ended up ending his career at Ole Miss.
TCU. The Horned Frogs.
Who just got drafted?
Bud Clark.
Oh, safety at TCU. Okay.
Yeah. They say 55 tackles, 4 INTs, 7 PBUs, and I wouldn't even put that stat there. 1.5 tackles for loss. I mean, he's a DB. That's like, yeah, that didn't. That was a stat that wasn't even necessary like that.
But it lets you know that he comes down and is able to play inside the box as a safety. Like if you get a safety that's putting stacks up, that lets you know he's not pure coverage.
Yeah,
like he's probably a strong safety they delivered. I mean, which they needed because they lost a lot of secondary guys after that Super Bowl run. Seattle lost a lot of guys in their secondary coming off that Super Bowl run.
Oh yeah,
and it looks like they're just replacing them in the draft because, I mean, look at their first round pick. They took a running back.
Yeah, once that's the one thing. Once you win one, you instantly can't afford everybody.
Immediately, they're all top of market guys.
Yeah. Hey, yesterday's price is not today's price.
I'm not gonna lie. After looking through this first round, in my personal opinion, I mean not first round, but after looking through this second round, the steal of the draft was Tennessee. Anthony Hill Jr. going 28th in the second round, 60th pick is a steal. There's no way he should have went outside of the top 50.
Yeah, it's a lot of guys. I attribute that to all of these offensive linemen coming off the board.
Yeah.
So early.
I feel that. But in my opinion, I'm sitting here looking at it, and this is exactly what I see what you guys are talking about with Minnesota. Why in the world did Jake Galladay get drafted at the 51st pick and Anthony Hill got drafted at the 60th? What is that?
I think is it because
Minnesota
tank something?
Is it because Minnesota just likes white defenders? Because we all expected them to draft Dynaman yesterday. Do they just like white guys? Is that their thing? What in the world?
I don't think so. I think somebody's trying to tank something for whatever reason.
It's a lot of jobs about to get lost. The only scouts that aren't going to get fired are the wide receiver scouts. Here's
the thing. I like J.J. McCarthy just because he's a kid from LaGrange, Illinois, which is a suburb. But
he ruined his career with that number 9 bullshit. Talk about
I
yourself in
said,
the third person. It's crazy.
yeah, I said, there's no way somebody, and respectfully, somebody looked at his tape and said, "This is the future of my franchise." I'm still stuck there.
I don't understand when they ran the ball 67% of the time.
Yeah, literally.
They ran the ball. 67 might be a bit of a stretch. I think it was 65% of the time. It wasn't quite
Yeah,
2/3, but
2%.
like
What's 2%?
65% of plays ran at Michigan were run plays.
Yeah, and that's what I said. He didn't have to. He didn't have to do a whole lot. I think everybody was on that national championship high,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and I think that's what did it. Because there's no way you watched his tape and it just jumped and said, "That guy's the future of my
It
franchise."
was the oh my god, they beat Ohio State. That's all. It's really what it
That's what
was.
it was. It
Like
had to be.
it had nothing to do with the fact that he was the guy.
No, it had nothing to do with the fact that he was the guy at all.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. I've got a high rating. He was the number one pick in the draft for a reason. He just led the Indiana Hoosiers to a national championship. I'm waiting to see what happens. I'm really waiting to see what's happening with Mendoza.
A really controversial take.
I think that he has a similar.
The gameplay of that we saw from Fernando Mendoza was more Kirk Cignetti than Fernando Mendoza.
Bingo.
Because we watched him be super mid at Cal for 3 years before that.
We watched him be mid at Cal. Not only that, I'm not gonna lie to you. Can we talk about the that last play where he takes the quarterback keeper into the end zone?
Yeah.
I don't want to be one of those like, oh, we've seen it before type of guys. But that specific play, do you know who that reminded me of more than anybody?
Who?
That specific roll bounce around into the end zone to get. That was the most Johnny Manziel looking play I've ever seen in my life.
Not Cocaine Johnny.
That was Johnny Football 2026. And so, like, and I'm not saying he has that same mentality. Mendoza seems like a leader of men. He seems like he's got his head on his shoulders more so than most quarterbacks we see coming out of the draft, to be honest with you.
Oh, for sure.
I'm just waiting to it's that same sort of thing of I think he benefited from his system and scheme more than he elevated it.
Yeah. Thank you. See, when I said it, I was a villain. I said, I'm not even taking nothing from the kid.
I don't want to.
Right?
I'm not taking. Like I said, he just led the Indiana Hoosiers to a football national championship.
Yeah,
it's otherworldly. Like, and he deserves the number one pick off that alone.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah.
Talking about the Hoosiers.
But I want to I really want to see what he looks like away from Kirk Cignetti, because I stand on the fact that was more Cignetti than it was Mendoza.
That man is a psychopath, by the way.
I love
Cignetti. That man Cignetti is a psychopath.
The only coach I like more than him is Dan Lanning.
Is Lanning. He's the only one that's on that same level of psychotic.
Yeah.
Like, and if you noticed it throughout the week, leading up to their regular season game, not the not the playoff game, but their regular season matchup. Did you see the mental warfare that they were doing in their press conferences and everything going back?
Dance, absolutely.
I was like, oh my god, Dan and Cignetti are the most psychotic coaches in the Big Ten. This is insane.
Like Lanning, like what was that after that Ohio State win? I was laughing. It was like, is Dan Lanning high? I said, yeah, on football. I said,
yeah.
Some of us are just like that. And myself as a former coach, I'm like, listen, there is, you got to understand the feeling. There's nothing like it.
Oh, yeah. But I'll also say, there's a reason he lives in Eugene.
Oh, yeah.
And it's damn green, Eugene. And I'm not talking about the ducks. I'm not talking about the trees.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Oh, for sure.
Oh, that's what cracks me up whenever the college game day comes to town and it's Pat McAfee coming through. I'm like, man, I know you loaded up at the local dispo.
Oh, for sure. Like, why do so many people hate Pat McAfee, who Broncos pick it? And Tyler
Broncos pick is there.
only yet I'm Texas A&M now for defensive
Oh, is it
tackle.
Onyemata?
Yeah, Onion, yeah, I can't.
Onyedin.
Yeah, I can't. I
Tyler
can't.
Onyedin out of A&M. Okay, that's one of their monsters in their front seven.
Okay, gotcha.
Texas A&M had an insane run defense and defense inside the five. Like they had a front seven that was like damn near untouchable. Problem was they had no secondary help at all.
Yeah,
Like,
they were just monsters. Like,
dude, their A&M was insane. Like A&M and Texas Tech both had an insane front seven this year. Like we saw Jacob Rodriguez get drafted last round in the second round. Like,
yeah.
Oh, whoa! I didn't even see that. Beck went to Arizona.
Zona? Let's see. Hold on.
Carson Beck is the backup quarterback in Arizona. Ooh.
Okay.
I was wondering when he was going to go. First pick of the third round is higher than I expected for him.
Raiders pick is in.
Kerryon Crawford. Okay, Auburn edge.
God damn.
Okay.
Man. Okay, where's
Eagles
69?
pick is
I'm
in.
hoping we're going edge here.
All right, Eagles pick is in. Bears are on the clock.
Yeah.
Let's see who we got here. And then we're right after you. Dude, Niners have been trading down this whole draft. I'm like, are you ever going to pick somebody?
I think that, they're just moving to get the guys that they want.
Oh, yeah. The thing is, they keep moving down. I'm like, you're going to run out of picks soon. They keep loading up on like 5th, 6th round picks. And honestly, I'm not mad about it because historically, Shanahan has drafted all pros out of the 5th round. So
that is a guy that knows exactly what the hell he's doing.
Oh yeah, Shanahan and Lynch know what they're doing.
Yeah.
I have full faith in both of them, even though there's times that I'm just like, damn. But like, they haven't steered me wrong yet.
Lynch was my favorite safety in the league when he was playing for Tampa Bay.
Oh man, that dude used to put
animal.
He used to make heads roll, man.
Yeah, he was freaking. All right, Traydon Stukes, Crawford, Fernando Mendoza.
Okay, Ron Crawford.
I would love to be a fly on the wall to hear Kirk Cousins and Fernando Mendoza's conversation.
Oh my God!
Who out Jesus the other one more? It's like who loves Jesus more between the two of them? I just want to see.
I think Mendoza's more tapped into the culture than Kirk is. I think we got Kirko chains, but I think Kirk is the LL Bean dad of all LL Bean dads.
Wow, LL Bean, that's crazy.
Like, his wife shops at like Oshkosh Bagosh and Hobby Lobby and shit. Like, there's no, like, come on.
Yep. For old Fernando, I really want to see. And they was like, "Oh, you rooting against him?" Because I said, "No, I like the kid." I said, "We watched the boy be super mid under Justin Wilcox for 3 years."
Yeah.
And
granted, it was Cal.
Yeah. Then he goes to, and remember, they wanted Justin Wilcox to be the Ducks coach before Lanning got hired. I'm like, nah, if what I seen at Cal is any indication, he's from, nope, don't want him. Don't want him. And I'm glad we didn't get him. I know that sounds harsh. And I know he's an Oregon guy, but I was like, nah.
Who was that?
Wilcox.
Oh.
Justin.
Yeah.
He was supposed, they wanted him, remember, they wanted him to be the coach. Before we got Lanning. Thank God that didn't happen.
Thank God. And then, I'm not going to lie, watching Miami this year and them lose to Indiana and everything, I was like, At least y'all know what Mario Cristobal feels like now. At least y'all know.
Y'all didn't like Cristobal out there, Eugene?
I hated Cristobal personally.
I hated his offense.
I hated his offense. I liked his intensity, but for me, he was like Lanning is perfect. He's a locker room guy. He's a guy's guy. He's gonna get along with his athletes more so than maybe even his like assistant coaches and stuff like that. Whenever I would hear or see Cristobal talking, all I would see is like his system, his way. If you don't get along with it, get out my system. And I'm like, sometimes you got to scheme based on what you got.
Yeah,
you can't.
And his scheming ability was ass.
Garbage, bro. And so when Miami made it to the national championship this year, I was rooting for them, but I knew they weren't going to win with Cristobal as their head coach.
Nobody was beating Indiana last year. It just wasn't going to happen.
Too many old niggas.
That part.
25,
just like 37 years old.
Average age of 25 for a college roster is so insane.
It's insane.
That's insanity.
Yeah, I'm like, that needs to never happen again.
Markel Bell goes to Philadelphia, offensive tackle out of Miami.
Big fella, okay. First left tackle off the board in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Emmanuel Pregnon's still there.
Pregnon's still there as a guard. Bears pick is in. Niners are on the clock, so we get back-to-back with us. If the Niners don't trade it away again.
I don't think they're trading this one away.
Nah, this is the sweet spot of the draft.
They traded away their other side. They only picked once in the second pick.
Bears on the clock. What up, LeBron? Appreciate you for tapping in, brother.
What do we get? God, this pick has been traded so many times. From the Giants to Houston to Buffalo to Tennessee to Chicago.
Yeah, this pick has been slutted out.
And of course it's the 69th pick of the draft.
Hey, boy, that's wild. That is a wild.
That's the 69th pick of the draft.
Of course, it would be the 69th pick, right?
Right, right.
So Markel Bell, for those who don't know, is the guy in the Senior Bowl that Derek Moore absolutely bulldozed.
Destroyed.
In 101s. Other than that, he's a solid prospect. Humongous guy. Let me pull his measure.
That's Miami for you. They're going to go and get the biggest lineman they can get. Skill? Questionable.
6'9",
that's
346.
That's Cristobal's way. He wants big guys to push people.
He's got little hands to be that big, too. He's got 9-inch hands to be 6'9", 346, 36 and a quarter wingspan. His arm length is crazy.
And
golly.
He is a massive guy.
Well, hey, tiny hands. Maybe he doesn't pick up too many holding calls, huh?
Here we go. I cue up the music. All right, here we go, Bears.
Let's see what we got.
Here we go, Bears. Oh, I see. Hold on. Something happened over here. Let me fix that. There we go. Had to make sure y'all can see that.
Whoa, crazy pick.
Tight end?
I'll let y'all see it live. Sam Roush.
Sam Roush, tight end. What
at Stanford.
World?
So I mean, Stanford guy. Historically, Stanford guys are some of the smartest. Like we see it. We got a couple guys in the league that are fucking top list for as far as Stanford is concerned. But I don't even have him as one of the top 4 tight ends left on the board.
Me neither. Huge, dominant blocker, inconsistent hands. He's there to block.
Yeah.
He is. That's not Mercedes-Benz Lewis.
He's there for 13 personnel all day long.
Yeah, he's there.
I am not a Bears apologist. What the hell the fuck was that? That's a Ben Johnson pick. That's all I got to say.
Like, you guys already have 2 tight ends on your roster.
We got Komet and we got Loveland. But maybe
we
they
just-
need.
Like,
Is this guy going to play left tackle? Like, what are we doing, man?
slot him in it right, man.
But
I
I'm
guess.
I'm gonna tell. Look, Stanford produces tight ends.
So, and Stanford produces smart, productive athletes. Like,
that is very true.
I'm just sitting here thinking of the list like in my head. I'm like Sherman. Like,
Or-
there's just so many great Stanford guys.
Is all
McCaffrey.
Is all the Komet's guaranteed money paid out?
They just restructured this contract, so he's
coming back. He's not going anywhere very soon. He resigned.
They just restructured him and Jonah Jackson, so they're not going anywhere. Wow, very
And
bizarre.
Loveland's.
Very bizarre pick for the Bears. I don't know about that one. They're gonna have to.
Whoa!
Okay, Niners, bang bang Niner game. What we doing?
Niners with a crazy pick. Not who I expected
I
in this
like that for you
situation
guys.
at all. I
LaMelo
like it a
Height.
lot though. LaMelo Height out of Texas Tech, senior edge rusher.
Maybe the Bears go edge again at 89 because we do have another pick. But that tight end,
pick,
Sam Roush is questionable on that one, y'all.
I am. Is Komet getting traded? Like, what does that mean?
That's what I'm looking like. I need
Off the restructure, maybe. Off the restructure, I could see that.
Is Komet getting traded? I don't know.
Getting traded.
Yeah, hey, I don't know, man. I have to hear what they have to say about that one because
yeah,
we have a lot of needs on defense still.
Well, but you saw the first thing there was edge, defensive tackle, tight end was at the end of the line.
Mellow Height, there we go. So I mean, adds more to our edge and adds more to our pass rush rotation, especially since Bryce Huff retired this year. Which that came out of the blue. How about Bryce Huff retiring out of nowhere?
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was so weird.
Strip number on Mellow Height. Okay.
So we got an offensive player, we got a defensive player so far in the draft, while also trading away like 6 picks.
Yeah, you guys are moving. You guys are cooking though. Y'all having a great draft. I was on board with what the Bears were doing into this pick here. Unless it only makes sense if they're trading Cole Kmet. If they're not trading Cole Kmet.
That's why I said I don't think Komet's here next year because that's the only way that makes sense at all.
That's the only way that pick makes sense. It has to happen. It has to happen.
Screw that. You guys are getting an extra tackle, and you guys are going to run 14 personnel with a tackle and 3 tight ends, and just run shotgun offense out of it. It's going to be insane.
Ben Johnson is sick. He's a sicko like that too.
Yeah, he is.
That's what I'm like. My man's going to bring back the veer from the 70s with 3 tight ends.
I don't know. You even look mad on your thumbnail, Valus. God damn.
He's like, trade him for what? That's my thing. Like, what
are we doing? I hate the Bears. They suck.
Like, what value does Komet hold? Like, I mean, obviously with the restructure, he's cheaper, so you can get more out of him now that he's on the cheaper side of things. But
I mean, the Bears ran the most 13 personnel in the league last year. They were definitely in the top 3 in 13 personnel.
Yeah.
But this is a very bizarre pick, and I need explanation.
Man, I'm trying to figure this one out
because I'm like for a 3rd round pick, like I if there's a tight end, like if it's a tight end that you're going to take there, I would figure it'd be a gadget piece that's still going to like come in and produce on offense that he can use as a puzzle piece. This seems like it's purely a Mercedes-Benz blocking type.
Yeah, I need explanation. The only way this makes sense is if he is doing what Komet does, and that's blocking and occasionally catching the ball. That's the
right, and they're just
sense.
and they're like, screw it, we can get him out of the 3rd round for cheaper than what we're paying Komet on a year-to-year, maybe. But like with the restructure, I feel like they're paying Komet less than what they'd be paying this kid.
They are, and Komet is actually on a pretty team-friendly contract as it is. So,
and with the restructure to clear up cap space, like. Because a lot of that got converted to signing bonus, right? To clear cap space.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so it's not like the other team is taking on
anything, right?
Payroll.
You just see me over here face palming because I'm stuck right now, bro.
Yeah,
it's a strange one. It's a strange one.
So
I'm stuck.
So
Where's the edge?
where's the edge? Look at Jesus, disgruntled at.
He
Vito,
got picked. He
all
got
of-
picked the pick after you.
No,
Is
I'm
what
with him.
happened.
Where the hell is the edge?
all of the edges are gone that fit Dennis Allison's scheme. They went early in the second round. They were off the board quick, one after the next.
Mm-hmm.
If the Bears were going to get one of those guys, they would have traded up. So the edge guys might not have been. They just probably didn't have them high on their board. And we got to understand that next year is going to be the swing for the fences year for the Bears. Next year is going to be their swing for the fences year.
We still
Free
need an
agency
edge,
specifically. Free agently specifically, you guys definitely need an edge.
Does this mean? I mean, especially now that you're doing that, depending on what's going on with Komet too. You guys think maybe you guys are in line for Joey?
Logan Jones was the top center in the draft, man. I think he'll start. I think he'll actually start. I think he'll beat Bradbury out. Got to watch college football to know this, brother.
You guys got a good one at center. Like I really, the only other center that I was a huge fan of in the draft was the kid that just got drafted out of Florida, Slaughter.
Yeah, Slaughter, and I thought Sam Hike would be off the board by now too. So it's still a lot of good center prospects. Got a
And
local,
interior line, like we were talking about. Pregnon's still on the board too.
yeah. I'm surprised he's still around. Pregnon is a stud. He's a stud.
Dude was first team All Big Ten this year.
Absolutely. I'm surprised he's still on the board. Bears got another pick at 89, man. So let's see what we do there. I can't imagine Dennis Allen only getting one guy on defense in this draft. I can't imagine that.
Well, this was supposed to be the draft where he got what he wanted, right?
Exactly.
Remember, they told him, they said, hey, we're gonna spend big on Caleb and surround him. We need you to scheme up. We know a lot of these are middle tier guys, but I need you to scheme them up. We got you next year. Well, next year is here.
No kidding.
Newsflash, man. These prognosticators are idiots. Half of them don't even watch college football.
They have no clue.
All they do is just pluck information from the next guy's take. I'm telling you.
Either that or my favorite is he'll go play college football and check their ratings and be like, yeah, this guy's a dog.
They do that too.
I'm like, bro.
On the board, that's worth.
And that's what kills me too about that with the player ratings and stuff like that on college football is EA moved to doing that all via AI. So it's they're AI generated ratings for their players.
100%.
So I'm like, there's no way to use that. There's no.
There we go. So we have a best available period right now.
I'm about to pull that up right now.
Jermon McCoy still on the board. Zachariah Branch still on the board. Manuel Pregnon still on the board. Keontae Scott still on the board. Jennings Dunker still on the board. AJ Halsey still on the board, which I'm shocked.
Jermon McCoy.
Chris Brazil still on the board. Jamar McCoy is still on the board.
Zachariah Branch.
Yeah, it's some studs. There's still a lot of good talent out here. Mike Washington Jr., Malik Muhammad, Jalen Kilgore, Ted Hurst. He's an intriguing prospect.
Yeah.
Sam Hite, Dominique
Orange. Gonna be
Orange.
a steal.
Yeah.
So
Man.
for the edge rushers, the best edges on the board. See, we still got some good edge. See, so here are three really good edge prospects that are available for the Bears to take. You still got Caden Curry, Ohio State.
Before you two.
LT Overton still available. Denied Dennis Sutton still available. And Jashawn Barham from Michigan still available. He's a little smallish for me though. He's not a scheme fit. Neither is Josh Joseph out of Tennessee, but Dennis Sutton, 6'6", 256. That's a Dennis Allen edge. LT Overton, 6'3", 274. That's a Dennis Allen edge. Caden Curry, 6'3", 260. He's on the fringe, but he can make it work. It is pretty slim.
I mean, Jashawn Barham. I'm not gonna lie, I like Barham. I do like I like Barham out of Michigan.
Yeah, but he's not a scheme fit for us though. Definitely not.
That is fair. That is fair.
He would get destroyed trying to set edges. I mean, he's 6'4", 240. He's 6'4", 240.
He's not small. He's not small.
Nah, but he's definitely not he's not an edge. So there's a kid out of Utah, Logan Fano. He's intriguing to me. I was
The red shirt junior,
yeah, I was checking him out.
6'5", 260.
Yeah, he's got good size. This is just not
Yeah.
This is just not a lights out draft talent wise. Like there's a lot of solid players.
Now that they're all good. What about Overton out at Bama?
LT Overton, I like him a lot. He's
I really like Overton.
him and Dennis
6'5",
Sutton.
270.
Him and Dennis Sutton. If you don't go edge at 89, they just not getting one. They just not getting one.
They got that much belief in. I definitely expect Austin Booker to have a breakout year, though.
Yeah.
Booker looked great last year. Booker looked great, and he set your guys' training camp on fire.
It'll be Dennis Sutton with the top speed, Jabari. The tight end is there. That's a head scratching pick, man.
So yeah, can we go back to tight ends real fast? Because I want to go over the litany of tight ends that I have that are ranked, that I have rated so high above. It's crazy.
G Cozy, run that down for us, bro.
I would say first off, like my highest rated tight end still on the board is Jack Entry, the tight end out of Texas.
Yes, sir.
Like he's the best one still on the board. Like he's the most quarterback friendly tight end. Like as far as ability to run any route in the tree, set blocks, and catch anything that goes to him. Boom. Saints just took Oscar Delp. That was another person
Oscar
that
Delp
I had.
A guy I liked a lot.
I had him higher above him.
Bama, right?
Yes, Georgia.
That's right.
And then my favorite tight end in this draft that wasn't Sadiq, who I think was a Sadiq 2.0 under the radar, was Michael Trigg, the guy out of Baylor. Michael Trigg is the type of tight end that will go.
He ain't gonna put nothing, but goodness gracious, he got some traits.
Even still, his arm length and everything, you can scheme him, you can teach him how to block. You can teach Trigg how to block because he's built. He is built.
Yeah, he's humongous, bro. Dude has got
Trigg is
a 7-foot wingspan at tight end, bro.
Yeah, he's got 34.5-inch arms, 84 and a half inch wingspan.
Holy shit!
At 6'4". No, this dude is the only person that can match Sadiq at the tight end spot as far as like body composition. Like because Sadiq was just built, almost a human.
You know who
Trigg is built very similar. He just went to Baylor.
Like one of those old Masters of the Universe action figures.
Yep.
Well, a guy that's still available that hasn't come off the board yet, that I think the Bears are lurking for, is Grayson Halton, the 3-tech out of Oklahoma. I've had him mocked to the Bears quite a bit. Very productive, very violent, 4'6", 40 at 293 pounds, 6'3".
What you say his name was?
Grayson Halton. Grayson Halton has been one of my draft targets for a long time since this offseason process began.
Oh, yeah, that's a big boy.
Perfect 3-tech. That's what Dennis Allen likes, his edge rushers as edge shedders and with pass rush versatility. But he likes his defensive tackles is gap guys, penetrating guys. He likes guys that could get up. So basically, he wants to collapse the pocket and force your quarterback to the guys who are good at setting the edge.
Yep.
Wants them to flush out to the guys hitting the bend.
That's it. So you're seeing a lot of guys get passed up on because they just aren't the type of guys that can do the job. But still, make no excuses for the front office. They got some splaining to do for that tight end pick.
Yeah,
bro. Because I'm even looking like
so confused.
I'm just like, dude, you even had like Tanner Koziol, who it probably won't go until like the 5th or 6th round, but he's 6'7", like, and ran the fastest 40 at tight end, not named Kenyon Sadiq. Like, okay,
I'm gonna read this off about this guy, man. Like Gav, you just named a bunch of tight ends I'd rather have than Sam Roush, but let's see what
shit. Even Daquan Wright out of Mississippi, like
he's a massive guy, 6'6", 267. Okay, let's
He's
see.
gonna be used to block a lot.
He's blocking, man. That guy's blocking.
No,
So
he's
it
a pure
says-
blocker. He's a pure blocker.
All right, so here's his post draft analysis. So hey, everybody wants to play more 12 personnel these days, so why not make sure you have a third tight end in case one of your top 2 targets gets injured or needs a breather. That's essentially Roush's role with the Bears. Colston Loveland's already a star. Cole Kmet has 2 years remaining on his contract. Roush is considered more of a blocking tight end, and he has short arms. Okay.
Yeah, 76-inch wingspan.
Okay.
The draft of the short arms
What the hell's going on?
and tiny hands.
Yeah, so this is what I got on prospect analysis for him. In a draft landscape full of pass-catching tight ends, Roush stands out as one of the few plug-and-play wide tight ends in the draft available. He can make cutoff blocks in zone and combo blocks and gap schemes.
Yeah.
Holds his own in pass pro. As a receiver, he's not stiff but lacks elusiveness and will need to apply more of his tough playing style to win contested catches and expand his role beyond just a pure run blocker, zone beater.
No, I think that's all. I think that's all the Bears need him for, though.
Yeah, they're not getting rid of Kmet.
But I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm gonna be real with y'all.
Why he was drafted? But
I can understand why you drafted him, but at this pick, you could have got him in the 6th round.
You could have got that guy you could have traded back. He might have been there in the 7th round.
You might have been you might have been able to sign him undrafted. That's why I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah. Scouting department.
I don't get this one.
It's the smartest guy in the room pick that I don't like. That's just real. I'm being real.
Well, you know that
Maybe he really impressed him in like
doing some explaining tomorrow.
Maybe he really impressed the hell out of Poles and Johnson at like during like pre-meetings, like
something they know something that we don't, man. So
and being a Stafford guy, I can see a Stanford guy. I can see him impressing.
He's obviously got something up here. Like that's the thing. Like Stanford guys, whatever they're lacking athleticism, they're able to bring in on-field knowledge and IQ. Like that's just what Stanford guys have always done. Like even look at Christian McCaffrey.
For sure.
Like
as a former Pac-12 guy, I can attest to that.
So you got Malachi Fields off the board.
That's a great pick for them.
To the Giants. That's
a great pick.
Very nice pick.
They
Dolphins,
needed that.
Gives them something to tandem up with.
100%. So I'll be back for pick 89, guys. I got a couple things I need to wrap up right quick, but I'll be popping in and out, and then I'll be back for the long haul.
Yeah, I'm a check out after pick 89.
No doubt, man. And you guys are on your own as fans on day 3.
Yeah,
day 3.
Yeah,
day 3 is where I catch up on some sleep.
Yeah, we got to still brainstorm a name for this Dutch pod,
right?
Or like a Dutch post game pod or something.
No, that's gonna be sick. Yeah, I love the expansion.
Hey, you see my background?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm thinking. Let me see.
Let me look at a couple. Let me loosen the.
What street is the stadium on, Gav? You know this. You live right down the street.
You want me to be completely honest with you?
Yeah.
This is the worst shit. It's on MLK.
Oh God, no! Scratch that shit.
The only MLK that's not hood ever.
It's not hood as hell. That's what I've always said. I'm like, bro, what in the world? You built Onsa Stadium on Martin Luther King. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm like every other Martin Luther King. Is some violence happening on
Some
that
violent,
one.
no, dude. Like I've been, man.
That's funny.
Something around Alton, maybe Alton.
I was thinking like, I don't know, go like something around like gang green, something like that,
Yeah, that would be though. Some around green.
I'm gonna look at a couple of their different uniform names.
Caleb Douglas.
You know what? the uniform names might be the pathway to a cool name for the show.
Yeah, it might be.
I like that. I like that a lot. All right, who we got on the clock, man? Okay, Caleb Douglas, wide receiver, Texas Tech to the Dolphins.
Oh, he's long too.
Oh yeah, 6'4". Had a good combine too, man.
Pause. That sounded crazy. I just thought about what I said.
Oh man, can't say nothing nowadays. Pause. All right, there's the Steelers, hometown guys on the clock right here.
Okay.
Who are they going? They need a quarterback still, man. Was it Drew Aller right here? They fucking explode if it's Drew Aller.
Oh my god.
Okay, you were gone when someone else got picked. Did you see Carson Beck?
Yeah, Carson
Arizona.
Beck. That's a good pick. I like that. I like that for them.
That's a great pick for them.
Yeah,
Great
let them come in there and sit behind. Who's starting for them right now? This is still who's starting for the Cardinals right now? Is it still
Brissett.
Brissett? Yeah, Jacoby Brissett. Yep.
Yeah, you know he's a simp. He's a bridge. That's it.
Oh, he's super bridge quarterback.
Oh, 100%. But he did. I mean, for how horrible the Cardinals are, he had a good season. Like,
Yeah.
I felt for the poor guy because so this was one that killed me during the season. Because their starting running back goes down for the season, like week 2 or 3. They bring Trey Benson in to run for him.
Yeah.
Bro, so I picked him up off waivers, started him for fantasy football, and watched this man run 70 yards and drop the ball at the 1.
Oh my God.
Nah.
He pulled the Oregon at TCU game. He pulled the Oregon at TCU.
I called it. Drew Aller
Like
to the Steelers.
Nice pick.
I called
So
it.
now, are we gonna see? Are we gonna see?
Will Howard, then?
So I want to say we're gonna see a training camp battle between Will Howard and Drew Aller.
I like it. I like it.
You know, I again,
think
being a
Drew
Niner
wins
fan,
that.
I think Drew wins it too. But Will Howard has a year in the league, so he's in there. He may not know McCarthy's system, but like he's been there, knows the system.
100%.
Like,
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back at 89, guys.
all right.
Yeah.
McCarthy, not McCarthy, but Howard and Aller. Howard and Aller.
That's gonna be an interesting. That's a competition I'm gonna keep my eye on.
So that'll be interesting. And gosh, think about Yinzers around the world are going crazy right now because I'm just like, wait a minute. I'm like, they got their hometown coach in McCarthy.
Mm-hmm.
Like they got their final rebrand, their first rebrand in 20 some years.
Yep.
Like, and now they get their hometown kid too. That's in the third round. That's whoo.
And now people are gonna be like, he got James Franklin fired and all of that, but
Oh yeah, but whatever.
I'm so sick of that narrative, dude.
James Franklin got James Franklin fired. Get out of here.
My thing is the same thing that gets you hired is eventually the same thing that gets you
And
fired.
get you fired. Mm-hmm.
That just just is what it is.
My man, like Franklin. I'm not gonna lie. That last 2 years of Franklin was so abysmal. That I don't know what offensive scheme that was trying to be run was. It makes no sense to me whatsoever. You have 2 absolute dogs in the backfield with Singleton and what's his name.
Yeah.
And you're using him in the worst possible. And you're using him in the worst way possible. Like, yes, run screen passes. Don't run a screen pass every second down. Like that. Come on, dude. Every second down, you're going to run a screen pass?
Random question. Back on the Ducks. How do you feel about Will Stein being gone?
I got guys that have been here that I've known for a while, like that I maybe not, I don't know personally, but like our equipment manager Kenny, he's one of the great. He's probably the best in college football. He does it all.
Yeah, Kenny Farr. Yeah.
Yeah, Kenny's a different breed. But yeah, no, in Stein leaving is, like I said, fine by me. Anything that's remnants of old era Ducks wetting the freaking bed at the end of the season, I'm cool to cut bait with. Like
Yeah.
I've as living here in Oregon my whole life, watching them my whole life, and 2015 will forever be burned in my memory. I will never forget 2015.
That was rough
There's
for me. Well,
Ezekiel. There's a reason Ohio State and Ezekiel Elliott both have been permanent ops for my whole life. Like I can't do it.
That one hurt. And the thing is, when I grew up a Dan Fouts fan, which that's what I found out about Oregon. Like I wasn't a Bears fan growing up. I was a Chargers fan, right?
Gotcha.
So Dan Fouts, and then I really became a Ducks fan in '94. Achilles Smith was the quarterback.
Oh, okay. Yep.
So I've been in this thing for a while. You know what I mean?
Long time.
I tell people, and that's why I argue with a lot of Ducks fans and people in Eugene. I said, and it's always younger people. I'm like, it didn't used to be this fun to be a Ducks fan. I'm trying to.
No, it didn't. It used to be miserable. Like we didn't always used to have the coolest jerseys in the world. Like it didn't. Yeah. We didn't used to always be competitive. Like
nope.
That's why I try to explain people too. Like because my age, I'm 25. I'm about to turn 25. So like I grew up during the.
Next month, bro.
So I grew up during the Michael James, D'Anthony Thomas, Mariota years. Like that's what I grew up watching. Like I remember me and all my friends
I miss watching those guys.
All huddled. We remember all of us huddled around the same television watching Marcus win the Heisman and bring it to Eugene and everything. Like it was. That was a magical time. That was a magical time for Duck football. But it'll be forever F that coach. Yeah, and then the national championship game. But it'll be forever F Chip Kelly. I will never. I don't care if he revolutionized or brought the Ducks into prominence or anything. I forever F Chip Kelly.
We don't know what it would have been had he stayed, man. Like and then you left to go fail a bunch of times.
Bro, not only do you have to go fail, so you left and then had a bunch of your guys that were probably going to stay for another season or two, depending on where they're at in their red shirt stuff. Like that were probably going to stay for another season or two. Hop out the draft early so you can go draft them in the 6th round to Philly. Like, do you remember that those first 2 years when he was in Philly?
Oh yeah, they was calling
like over half of his
Philadelphia Ducks.
It was over half of his players drafted were all from U of O, and like it's like, bro, I get it, like, but you're not going to win like that, especially when that team didn't even win the Natty.
Yeah, you're not, because all of that. Here's the thing, I get it. Speed kills, but you need more than speed
kills. Bro, and not only that, like you understand where he got the speed option offense from, right?
Where did he get it from?
Bro, he was studying the Canadian Football League.
Yeah, somebody said that.
He stole the speed option offense from the Canadian Football League, brought it to college football, and worked the Pac-12 with it.
Yep.
And then it turned into the base, and then now you've got the offshoot new style veers that you see people running in like Toledo and all these different things. And like it's a complete he revolutionized college football offense for sure, and I'll give him that.
Yeah.
Stole it, and also turned around and did absolutely jackass in the pros. Like again, Niner fan, so it's forever F Chip Kelly. That man was a waste of a year of football for us.
I feel like, dude, he went to go fail up. You've continuously failed up.
I heard you guys talk about it on the podcast last night. And yep, only as a fat white dude could.
That's wild. That's a wild take, but it's fucking hilarious.
Am I wrong, though?
No, you are 1,000% correct.
Only someone funny. Built and that looks like him. Like, bro, tell me why. And it was funny too, because I remember in high school, because Chip Kelly was so big and everything, and everyone loved Chip Kelly. I remember I watched all these same coaches that would walk around with the visors, with the little swooped hair and everything. I'm just like, all right, stop it.
Wow.
Oh my God.
That's the bad. Garrett Nussmeier. Wait, Okay.
Did
Ooh,
Nuss just get
quarterback
picked?
came off the board.
I'm about to go in the third round because so Chris McLean, the D tack out of Missouri, went to Green Bay. That shores up the hole that was left by Rashawn Gary and what's his name leaving?
Romeo.
No, their D tack.
Oh, the D tackle. Okay.
That went to the Cowboys in the Micah trade. I'm blanking on his name right now.
Gotcha.
So so the Chris McLean that replaces the hole that was left that they created with the Micah trade. Hopefully Micah. Not hopefully since y'all Bears fans, but we'll see how long it takes Micah to get back fully healthy and if he's going to be able to start game one.
I expect Pat McAfee. I expect to
Here it is.
To see him back.
I love Pat. So many people hate him.
Yeah,
I think that he is so great for sports media.
Yeah, I love that the higher ups at ESPN hate him, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Because he's making them so much damn money.
Yeah,
he's making them so much damn money.
They hate him so much.
AJ Halsey, great pick, safety. Great pick. That fills the hole that granted Stephon Gilmore was really a corner, but that fills the hole that Gilmore leaving get
Out of LSU, safe.
Halsey is nice.
5'11", 215. Okay, sturdy built. Let's see.
You can line him up at free or strong. Look at that hit.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and he's getting in, but he's tackling inside the box.
Yep.
Yeah, that's someone you can line up at strong or free and inside the box over the top.
Yeah, he's not afraid to come down and put his face in the fan either.
His build, he could almost play middle linebacker in some schemes.
Yeah, he could. He's built like he has a linebacker build. He has the kind of girth that, yeah.
That's someone that you could convert and have it as and depending on your scheme, have it be an insane coverage backer. Ooh, yeah. That's someone that you could so convert to middle linebacker and, depending on your scheme, absolutely eat. Because he's coming out of safety, he's going to have that speed to be able to get sideline to sideline. That's what I always talk about when I talk about linebackers is because there's no one else in the game that's like Fred Warner right now, and his ability to track sideline to sideline is the most insane thing I've ever seen. I remember I watched I think it was CeeDee Lamb. No, it was either CeeDee Lamb or Justin Jefferson. It was one Zachariah Branch off the board to the Falcons. They needed that. Okay, that's big. So now they got two receivers, they got a tight end, and they got a running back. Now the big question mark is what is happening at quarterback.
That's where I expected him to go. High second.
No, he's third.
I know, but early, is it early third?
No, it's late third. It's mid third. Mid third.
Mid to late, yeah, that's a mid.
It's right at, because that was the 15th pick of 36 in this round, so that's right at that midpoint.
No. But I hate the knock that they try to put on him about being in Georgia's offense, all of the. I'm like, well, when you're a playmaker like that, you don't have to most of your.
You don't have to command the ball.
It's going to be yak. You know what I mean? It's going to be yak.
Most of your yardage is going to be yak or purely red zone, because you're running. Because the way those SEC schools do is they rumble tumble all the way down to the 15 and then start throwing their shots at the end zone.
Yep. I just says to look, it's been as I don't like that's a knock on him, because the way that he's built that way. He's literally built. It's like, no. You want a guy like that in the offense where you put the ball in his hands and then you let him get busy. Yeah, but you let him get busy. You don't have to.
You got to have those guys. You have to have those guys. You can't just because you're putting so much emphasis on your quarterback to make every single throw at that point.
Yep.
Whereas, fuck that. Let me just drop it 4 or 5 yards into the flat
and let him do the
Get
rest.
me, get me 7, 10, 15, 30 yards. Let's do it. Like, no,
Uh,
Zachariah Branch. I think the big
oh,
reason he
Ingram,
dropped is off. I think
that's
Zachariah's drop is the height. I think it's 5'8" is just tough to draft it anymore.
yeah. But I feel like Ingram. First of all, Ingram, that jacket is tight as hell. I want to punch your tailor for that. Who told you? Yeah, man, just put this on. We get it,
My
bro.
man's
That
my
sports
man's
coat is tight as hell.
tight as hell. That top button is hanging on by a thread.
Screaming.
Oh my lord. The fact that he's still
Jacoby
okay,
Lane.
I hate these NFL draft what they basketball on grass. Wow catches. Like what?
Yeah,
What does that tell me? It tells me nothing.
at all.
Oh, he can jump. I hope he could at wide receiver. I'm glad he can.
Right.
Like, oh, okay. So Jacoby Lane. Let's do some quick looking. USC wide receiver. He was the number 2 to Makai Lemon. Makai Lemon being a little bit smaller. Jacoby Lane was the true X in their program, sitting at 6'4" and a half, 200. 80-inch wingspan, elite length and ball skills, a high number of contested catches and large catch radius.
Dude, that should have been offensive pass interference right there. But
Yeah, dead
I
ass.
digress.
His biggest thing is just going to be improving his fluidity and elusiveness out of the route tree and just getting better at anything that's not a 7, 8, 9.
He's gonna need to gain about 10 pounds too.
Oh yeah, I mean he's 6'5", 200, so he'll probably add another 5 to 8 pounds of muscle with training camp.
He needs to be about somewhere between 210 and 215.
I mean, this is the point where at the NFL he's a top 3 round pick. They're going to get him with a dietitian and a personal trainer, and he'll be just chilling.
It's like that thing I said about Jaden Daniels. I said if they're going to run him this much in the pros, he needs to
get some muscle on him.
6,000 calories a day right now. So
he'll be eating about 6,000 calories a day and doing nothing but weightlifting.
Yeah,
no cardio work. Take that cardio work and shove it.
I said he's too light in the ass. He's gonna get killed out there, getting hit.
What happened this year?
Yep. And I said it.
Freaking cracked.
He's gonna get killed out there. I'm like, listen.
I'm gonna be real too, though. That's also the Kingsbury offense. That's the Cliff Kingsbury offense in a nutshell. He's gonna put your quarterback out there to get murdered.
Yeah, I mean, I would be okay with it if he had some weight on him. I'm like, if y'all gonna run this guy like this, I said, because the thing is, these guys aren't hitting you for school pride or NIL and the pros. They're hitting you for mortgages and school payments and shit like that.
They said, shit, I got my 3rd kid on the way, bro. Like,
exactly. So I'm like, it hit different, and those hits are different. I'm like, when this dude got a $50,000 tuition to pay for his kids' private school,
it's also a different thing. When the oldest guy you're dealing with on the field is 25, 26 years old, compared to now it's 32, 35, 30, like, man.
Yeah.
Dealing with grown men out there.
You know, I work in fitness, and I've trained athletes and a bunch of different people. I'm like, with science and these advances and the way training goes, these guys, a lot of these guys can play till they're like damn near 35 now.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying, dude. The whole league is filled with people. Like, the whole league is 29 to 32 for the most part right now. Yep. Outside of everybody that's getting drafted right now, everyone's in that mid, like
I tell people, remember ACL back in the day? ACL was the end of your career. Now people are right back like it never happened.
The next year, the very next year, they're right back at it. All right, let's see. We got Albert Regis goes to A&M. Albert Regis out of A&M goes to the Jaguars. They get some more D tackle. Get some more D tackle depth.
Vikings pick is in.
How do we end up drafting behind y'all this whole draft? It's crazy.
They traded down a lot though.
They traded down so many times to the point where they're literally drafting after the Bears every time. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
All right, Albert Regis. Let's look at some Albert Regis stuff. He's 6'1.5", 300 pounds, 77-inch wingspan, 32-inch arms, fifth-year senior, 2 years as a starter. Built from his base with shorter arms. So gotcha. Big legs, strong base, short arms. He's a leverage monster.
6'2", 315. Yeah, okay.
Strong, consistent leader should be a ton. They're going to put him at nose tack for sure.
Yeah.
They're going to line him up. They're going to line him up at the 0 spot and just have him go down.
Right over the ball. Mm-hmm.
Yep. They said 0 tech. You are just full rush every time.
Yeah. I mean, when you got that kind of leverage, shit, you might as well.
Built like a brick shit house.
Yeah. 7 picks remaining.
So let's see. We saw back-to-back wide receivers there, both completely different types of receivers too. You went from, honestly, that Jacoby Lane to Baltimore is actually I want to circle back to that pick real quick because that is a really good pick for them. Now that I think about it, because you have because the last 2 years they're besides Zay Flowers, who is still young, like their best receiver is a elderly D-Hop.
Yeah, shit, you're right.
So now they're able to bring Jacoby Lane in to work on the other side of Zay Flowers. As a true X, they can bring Zay Flowers into the slot now, which is where he's going to shine more. And then you can still have D-Hop run anywhere you want in the scheme to just get open and be a target and be an easy target.
Yep, 6'4", 200 pounds. Yeah.
I really like that pick, and he's used to working as a number 2 guy because he was behind Lemon at USC the last 2 years.
No, that doesn't work out well, and that was what Lamar was kind of missing that too. So.
I mean, let's go back and let's think for a second about Ravens receivers all time. Their best receivers all time are guys that they pick up 5 years after their prime.
Yeah.
And then besides that, you're talking about Anquan Bolden.
And that's what I was about to say. Anquan Bolden, Steve Smith, who else?
And Anquan Bolden and a cooked Steve Smith. It's not like he was young.
No, he was old as dust.
My man's was old as shit. So he had a cooked Steve Smith. I'm just sitting here looking back more about it. Like I'm just like D-Hop. They did that with. Who else did they recently do that?
At the top of the list for them.
I think Anquan Bolden is their best receiver. He might be their all-time leading receiver. In fact, I can do it. Look.
Yeah.
Ravens, because it's not like they're an old organization.
Nope. Ooh, Dominique Orange, huh? Ugh.
No, that's a big boy.
Yeah.
That's a big boy. 6'2.5", 330.
Yeah.
All right. Are you ready to hear this? This is how sad the Ravens have been as an offensive team in the history of their organization. Mark Andrews is the all-time receiving leader for the Baltimore Ravens.
You gotta be shitting me.
Do you know how many yards Mark Andrews has as a Raven?
How many?
About 48 yards under 6,000. He's at 5,952.
That's abysmal.
My man's doesn't even have 8,000 yards.
That is freaking abysmal.
All right, so then we keep going down. Derek Mason, Todd Heap. There we go. Todd Heap.
Shit, I forgot about Todd Heap.
Todd Heap. I did too. Torrey Smith. And then
Torrey was a dog, though.
Torrey was a dog. And then Zay Flowers is already 5th all-time on the Baltimore Ravens receiving list with 3,128.
That's crazy that he's eclipsed that shit that fast.
He's already fifth.
That
And
is
he's like,
crazy.
and at his pace of play, if he continues to play with the Ravens, 2 to 3 years, he will already be the all-time leading receiver for Ravens football.
Hey, Jabari, we appreciate it, bro. We definitely appreciate it.
Hey, for real. I forgot all about Todd Heap.
Todd Heap.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
Yo, but it's crazy that Zay Flowers has already eclipsed the fifth spot.
Fifth.
That shows you how terrible they've been offensively.
They just don't throw the ball. I mean,
This is why it bothers me when I hear Trent Dilfer talking like he was this prolific quarterback.
Like, bro, you had 6 Hall of Famers on your defense. Shut up.
I'm like, dude, if you don't shut your bitch ass up,
Shut your mouth, bro. Like, golly.
Every time I see him, I'm like, look, it's Captain Mid. I'm like, all he had to do was manage the game and not screw it up for them to win. That was all he had to do. I remember he talked about when he had Tua in his football camp when Tua was coming out of high school, getting ready to go to. He talked about Tua like a dog.
Oh, I know.
And it bothered me because I'm like, dude, you're Trent Dilfer.
Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking
you're
about?
Talking about, I don't see what people see in this guy. I just don't see the talent. He's not, I just don't. I'm like, and then
he has more career yards than you.
Yeah.
Like, now I got to look at it.
Win a national championship at Alabama. I'm like,
I got to look it up now. Dude,
it bothered me so much. I was sitting here looking like, fam, you are Trent Dilfer. Shut your mouth.
You are Trent freaking Dilfer. That is hilarious. All right, let me see what Tua Tagovailoa career stats are looking like. Tua Tagovailoa's got 18,000 yards, 120 touchdowns, compared to 60 interceptions, so he's got a 2-to-1 touchdown to interception ratio. Mm-hmm. A career 96 quarterback rating, which I think is very inflated by the receiving talent that he had around him and the coordinator that he had calling the plays. But I mean, it's not like these are not trash stats. These are not trash stats at all.
Trash stats at all.
Now let me go look up Trent Dilfer.
Oh boy.
Trent Dilfer. I mean, because this is one of my guys too. He was a 44 and 49er.
Yeah.
So, but I will gladly talk shit on someone. Yeah. Okay. So in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 seasons, Trent Dilfer has 20,000 yards.
Okay. 13 seasons?
Yeah, 13 seasons.
As opposed to Tua, how many?
And Tua has 2,000 yards less.
Right.
With 7 less seasons played.
Yeah. I need Trent to shut the fuck up.
The fuck up. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yep. I will talk. This is the same thing. Niner fan, permanent F Dallas. My most hated and most overrated player of all time, in my opinion, and we see him every Sunday.
Tony Romo.
It's Troy Aikman's dumb ass. I want you to go look at. He made a Pro Bowl throwing 13 touchdowns.
Yeah, true.
13. That man was carried by Emmitt Smith and a god-tier offensive line that they were able to pay throughout their whole careers.
No argument for me at all.
Troy Aikman is, in my opinion, the biggest joke of a Hall of Famer in the NFL, and it's simply because he played for the Cowboys and won championships.
I mean, yeah. Here's the thing: you don't get no defense of the Cowboys from me because fuck Jerry Jones.
Yeah, still laughing about
And
his
the
pick
Cowboys'
yesterday.
biggest problem is Jerry Jones.
Jerry Jones.
Jerry is the only person in the room that doesn't realize he's the problem.
Oh, 100%. All right, so after Dominique Orange, it looks like we had another 2 wide receivers come off the board. We got Chris Brazell II out of Tennessee, who I actually is one of my top rated receivers in this draft.
Okay.
6'4", 198, 80-inch wingspan. So he's got a long catch radius and can get down the field quick. Explosive. It's just the same sort of thing that I was talking to you about earlier with Jacoby Lane. Just really refining that route tree and being able to run more than just the 7, 8, 9. Being able to run that zip, that drag, that whip route, as opposed to having to go 10 yards up the field. Another 6'4", tall, long guy. There's a lot of lengthy receivers in this draft.
Yeah, I'm watching his route work though. This kid runs good routes.
Talk about Hurst. Hurst can fly. Hurst can fly, and he can cook on him.
He looked like he may develop into a route specialist. I'm loving his route work that I'm seeing on tape right now.
See, here's the prospect analysis from the NFL website. Long-legged, vertical-minded wideout with the speed and ability to stretch corners from snap to whistle. Hurst is quick to beat the press and hit the accelerator in his route work. He has the hips, feet, and balance to run an even more robust route tree than what we saw from him in college. He's an above-average ball tracker on deep balls and dangerous catch-and-run option. The hands are average, and he needs to become more assertive on 50-50 balls at all 3 levels. He appears to be capable of surviving the jumping competition and projects as the Z receiver with quality upside.
Okay. I'll take that. I'm watching. Like I said, I'm really watching this route work because I train receivers, and my specialty is getting their feet together and getting that footwork.
Oh hell yeah!
So that's the one thing I'm watching. I'm like, he got to have elite feet. He definitely got elite feet.
It's the elite feet to the hips, say coming in and out of your break.
Yep.
If you're able to drop your hips, the defender has no idea if you're cutting left, right, stop, or going. Like
that part.
Yeah, no way. So yeah, that's crazy.
I think he's going to pan out really well for them, though.
I really like that.
I like what I saw on tape.
And so now, if you look at the future of wide receiver for the Buccaneers, they just lost one of their all-time receivers in Mike Evans.
Yeah.
Maybe their all-time best receiver in Mike Evans, probably. The
Evans
future looks really bright.
Hurt than a lot of guys play completely healthy.
I'm gonna be real. The future looks really bright for Tampa Bay. They've got Egbuka and this kid Hurst as 2 receivers, being able to play the XZ. They've got Tez Johnson, who can take the top off the defense.
Yep.
I loved seeing him get snaps this year for him. I loved seeing Tez get snaps for the Buccaneers.
I mean, it makes, because the thing is, I root for Tez because he was the guy that they told he was too small. You see, Landon was like, "Hey, I'll let you in on a secret. We had Tez listed at 165. He only weighed 156 pounds. But guess what? We make up these reports. We can tell you whatever we want."
No kidding. No, and I remember he had a great pro day over here at Eugene. Like, his pro day was awesome. All right, we got another. All right, so next 2 picks. With the 22nd pick in the 3rd round, the Pittsburgh Steelers took Dalen Everett, corner out of Georgia, 6'1.5", smooth athlete.
Yeah, I was just watching his tape. Very, very, very ball aware. His ball awareness looks pretty solid. I didn't see much that jumped out, but he looked pretty solid. And I always say,
I think his. What's that? Oh, you can finish your thought. You got it.
Oh no, I was going to say, but I know there's more development to come at the pro level. So that's all I was going to say.
I think his biggest issue
Uh,
is that if anyone gets their hips past his, he's not going to be able to catch back up.
ah,
I think he is a great cover guy. I think he'll be able to anyone that he's able to keep in front of him, he'll be able to lock down and probably jump to that, like especially on like those like screen passes stuff like that. He'll be able to
Yeah.
jump those quick jump a lot of these quick crossers and slants. But something that develops on the route tree, like I said, the 7-8-9 post corner stuff like that.
mhm.
If someone gets past him, I don't think he has the makeup speed to be able to catch back, to be able to
Nah, he's
get
gonna have
into a
to be
defensible
more
position.
physical. He's going to have to be
Like,
more physical.
He can't
like
be that
in his
outside
coverage.
receiver. He can't guard those outside receivers that are willing to just take his press and go.
Oh no, he's not going to be a. He's definitely not going to be a boundary guy. Like, he's going to have to play a little box. He ain't going to be able to be a boundary guy like that.
Let's see. Then following that, the Browns take Austin Barber,
Yep.
tackle out of Florida.
Just watched his tape too.
6'7", 6'7", 320. Started as a swing tackle, both left and right.
Okay. Well then, yeah, he'll be a good tool for them.
Good feet, strong hands. That's one of the big things is they need to.
Comerick or Comerick. I'm not gonna pronounce the C because if a Kakmarek or Comerick, Ohio State.
I think Kosmerick.
Okay.
I think the C kind of works like an S in that, Kosmerick.
Okay. Gotcha.
Let's see, another tight end.
Yep.
I mean, they needed the tight end spot because they lost what's his name, older guy, early in the year. They were banking on what's his name from the Giants all year
We on the clock, nigga.
to be their guy.
Yep.
But who was Darren Waller? Like they were trying to rely on Darren Waller all year, and the dude's a shell of himself.
Yeah, he's old. He's old and washed out.
Man, like Darren Waller's a shell of himself. Shell of himself.
But he's old
It's
and
the
washed.
place to be, man.
Especially,
we know ball.
Do you notice how hard his career tanked after he got divorced from Kelsey Plum too?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Darren Waller. Yep.
Darren Waller dropped today. That was rough.
And I'm sure that can change a man. I
dude.
And I have no plans on ever knowing. I'm going on year 27 of marriage, and I'm trying to keep
Congratulations, brother.
Appreciate
That's
it.
badass. Oh, in other news, I know that we're covering the NFL draft, but Houston's up 3 against the Lakers right now with 25 seconds left to go. Houston's trying to steal a game and keep it from being a 3-0 Laker lead.
3-0, it's over, and KD is the fraud that we know him to be.
You got KD on fraud alert?
Super fraud alert.
100%.
You got him on fraud alert? Damn.
Super fraud
100%.
Alert.
Too many different opportunities and options and great teams to not do anything with. Like I'm gonna be real. His whole legacy probably changes a little bit if he gets his toe off the line in Brooklyn.
I agree with you there.
I mean, well, somebody like him shouldn't be on social media trolling as much as he is.
I don't care about that. That's whatever. No.
I'm just saying, like, he shouldn't be talking shit with his with his legacy going the way that it's about to go.
Oh yeah, no. I mean,
everybody can troll on social media. I don't give a shit about that. But I'm just saying that you're trolling guys, and it's like, come on, dude. Like, it's like we just talked about Trent Dilfer. You know what I mean?
Oh, 100%.
And I'm not comparing the two, but I'm just saying, shut your bitch ass up is what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
I saw a clip a while ago, and this is a great way to put it. Like, Everyone talks about KD like this generational guy and this and that, and like putting the ball in the net 100%. The dude is as automatic as it gets.
Yeah, he's gonna score the ball.
Hakeem Olajuwon has a better career than Kevin Durant.
God,
Like
that's a fact.
but I mean, but if you go by the NBA all-time ratings, like top 75 list and this and that, KD's ahead of him. I'm gonna be real. Hakeem Olajuwon has got a much better legacy than Kevin Durant.
For sure. Jamal McCoy, Emmanuel Pregnon,
There's so many great players left right now.
Denied Dennis Sutton still sitting here for the Bears.
All day long. Pregnon, gone.
There he is, Pregnon to the Jags.
I knew he wasn't going to last too long.
No.
I was hoping he would last to 26. Oh, I was hoping he would last to number 90 right there.
You missed that tight-ass sports coat that Mark Ingram had on.
Bro, that top button was,
it looked like he
top button was screaming for life.
I saw it, bro. I had it on in another room.
It was awful.
No, that mug, man. If he would have sneezed, every button would have shot off that mug. Man.
Yeah, it was awful, bro.
I love the fact that he's still one of the spokespeople for the Ravens.
Back. Bears and Niner gang, Gav. Here we go again.
It's the second time this round.
Second time, man. We wrapping up, going towards the tail end. I know.
Big fella.
Pregnant's gone.
Dog, bro.
Pregnant. And he can get out of the blocks too. That's what I love to see about it, because out of his size, he shoots off of the snap.
Here we go. Do I have one more turn up in me for the evening? I think so.
Let's go. Try to turn up. Hopefully that tight end earlier didn't sour your mood too hard.
Oh, it soured the shit out of mine. But
what a crazy pick and what a crazy and bizarre pick with the first pick in the third round. But here we go.
Like I said, you could have got that in the 5th round, 6th round.
We could have got that guy in the 7th round.
You could have got him undrafted, maybe. I'm going to be honest.
No
one's
UDFA.
drafting blocking tight ends, bro.
I think a UDFA would have been a great pick for that guy. Ben Johnson must know something crazy about this guy that we don't. But here we go.
Maybe he falls under the Jerry Jones rule. Just fucking slung. Just absolutely slung.
Jerry Jones with the long bone. Here we go. Bears on the clock. Pick 89. Here we go.
Whoa!
Here we go.
Another strange pick.
Oh, shit. Xavier Thomas. Speedster.
5'10" speedster slot out of LSU.
What the fuck?
This is Ben Johnson. This is the Ben Johnson show, bro.
This is Ben Johnson on Ben Johnson.
This
is him saying, this is what I need to get that team that I had last year into the Super Bowl. That's him saying, I need this piece, and this piece. And those are the first third things he's pulling off the board. Like, he's like, I need a true stout blocking 13 personnel tight end. All right, here you go for the third round pick. Like, I need a guy that can take the top off of defense, throw in the slot while they're dealing with our other two guys.
This is his Jameson Williams.
This is the Jameson Williams pick right here. This is the take the top off.
So Caleb said something when they came back to Hallis Hall in his presser. He said, I think we're just going to go out there and now score every fucking body.
Yeah, they haven't drafted.
Like they try to do.
Like the kid's got some stones on him, don't he?
Yeah.
So this tells me
that
they believe in Shamar Turner. They believe in Austin Booker. And
that's crazy.
Motivated Dio, maybe? I don't know. At this spot in the draft, though, there's plenty opportunity to trade back in and get a guy that you want.
Why did we draft this? Why did we draft a running back in the 3rd round that's not even a 5th round grade? What are we doing, Sanford?
Shit's getting weird.
Xavier Thomas. What are our teams doing, Gav? Some very what?
Listen.
And these are two teams that are coming off of playoff berths. Like, I'm just
Kalen Black right here, bro.
Kalen Black when Nick Singleton is still on the board.
Dude, Mike, the dude from Arkansas is still there.
I know. I don't.
Wow. This shit don't make no sense.
What is with these bizarre
Oh,
picks
what
I'm
in
the
not even
last
a
the
couple weeks?
Niners fan, and
hell?
this shit don't make no sense.
Bro, what
That's a
in the
very
world?
bizarre pick for the Niners, and
Bro,
equally as bizarre as the last two Bears picks. The Bears are telling you what it is.
yeah, this is Ben Johnson show. We're going to
Ben
outscore
Johnson's
everybody.
letting
I
his nuts
don't
hang.
know. Bro, the Niners have Jordan James that didn't play a snap last year that they drafted in the draft. Why are we taking Kalen Black out of Indiana? The man is 20-something. That man is like 25 years old.
Shit,
Unbelievable.
he may have turned 26 already.
Xavier Thomas ran 4.28 at the combine. Yeah, Ben
That's your Jameson. That's
Ben
JMO. That's the
Johnson
next.
is on
That's
a
JMO
mission.
2.0.
That's JMO. That's JMO all day. He's
That's
like,
JMO 2.0.
what we don't have on that offense is a flat out guy that can take the top off the defense, and now we do. Now we do.
I
Ben
gotta look up Kalen Black for a second.
He's a
I'm so
stud. Don't get me wrong.
confused.
He's a dog. He's a dog, but he's old, and I think you could have got him in the 5th round. I'm just being real.
The dude is the same age as me.
Wow.
Yeah, he's an older guy, and
Oh,
the scouting departments are the scouting departments, man. We don't know what they're looking at. We don't know what traits they like. I just know ball, and I know this shit is some bizarre shit going on.
This shit is getting weird. I know.
So maybe the Bears have something up their sleeve, like maybe Cam Jordan is about to sign or some shit. It's got to be something, bro.
There's got to be.
Because I know
holy
Dennis Allen got to be swinging at the air right now. They was like, all right, man, we're
Yeah.
going to go ahead and get your safety, and then you going to sit your ass down for the rest of the night.
It's not the baseball.
Go sit your ass down for the rest of the night, DA.
Hey, we going
holy
to
hell, bro!
brainstorm some.
Hey, remember any given Sunday with Jamie Foxx spazzed on LL in the huddle?
Yep.
That was your play. That's what they told DA. Wait, what about the edge rusher and defensive tackle? That was your pick.
Hey, G, we got to get together and decide because we got to talk about this spring game after it's over. Because I talk about all the spring games on game winning drive, but we got to do one that's solely focused on Oregon spring.
On Oregon, hell yes,
And,
100%.
and the spring game this Saturday.
Spring game tomorrow. Yes, sir.
We
So
got
I
to
gotta
figure out a day.
I gotta get some graphics hooked up for you guys, man.
Yeah, but
when you guys officially
I'm
launch.
gonna jump off of here because I got a barbershop appointment in the morning I gotta make. So
No
Fair,
doubt,
fair.
brother.
Here before you
Yeah,
bounce.
but-
One sec.
yeah, but
Hey, man.
let's try to do it like a couple days after that. After the spring game. Maybe,
Hey.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, I had to go switch hats after that pick. I'm not gonna lie, that pissed me off.
Yeah, on Monday, and so maybe we can shoot for like maybe like Wednesday or some shit like that to talk.
I'm down. I am down for.
Yeah, you
let's
guys
do
let
it.
me know, man. I'll set it up and we'll get it cracking.
I am
All
down
right,
for
bet.
whenever.
Like right now, we'll say tentatively Wednesday, and then we'll just set a time because I know you 2 hours behind me. So
Yep. And so I didn't get off till about 6. I didn't get home till about 6 o'clock my time. So it was like 8 p.m.
that's
your
cool.
time.
I get about that's around the time I get home about 8 o'clock anyway. So that's perfect.
Sweet.
That's perfect. We'll do about 45 minutes to an hour because I'm sure it's gonna be a lot to talk about. So, but yeah, but we'll get it cracking. All right, gentlemen, y'all have a great weekend. I
Yes,
see you
sir.
Monday, and
Yes, sir.
yeah,
Monday,
I'm out.
8 o'clock, man. You know it.
All right, man. You have a good night.
All right.
You too, man. Later,
Wrapping
gentlemen.
up the last of this 3rd round, man. We gonna power through it, Gav. Let's get to it.
Do it.
But yeah, what bizarre? So let me read that, man.
I'm just so like it's hard for me to really trash on a national championship winning running back or whatever. But like he wasn't even in the top 10 running backs. Like
okay. Let me see what's going on with these last 2 bizarre picks, man. So I got you covered, bro. So Kalen Black, 5'10", 213. All right, here we go. Post-draft analysis. 49ers certainly love their mid-round running backs. Black was only ranked 15th at the position by Scouts Inc., but he's the third running back off the board since Jadarian Price at 32. He makes a strange backup to Christian McCaffrey because he is absolutely not a receiver. Only 4 catches last year in Indiana.
This
Very
is that
bizarre.
between this right here, because let's see, he's 5'9", 208, so he's built. He's stockier guy. That's got to be the behind the tackles, between the tackles, between the guards.
That's the only sense that it makes to me, man.
That's got to be what it is, because Jordan James isn't built for that. He's more of an elusive guy.
He's an elusive
Christian
guy.
McCaffrey is an elusive run after catch guy. This is because we got rid of Brian Robinson this year, and we don't this is the power back in between the tackles.
Yeah, he's
churn 4 or 5 yards
and
out.
a guy with McCaffrey's injury history that can tote the rock.
Exactly, and then you get that. And then you get that back and forth, like kind of like what they're doing, like what they were dealing with in Detroit, where you get the speed and you get the speed and power back combo with Jordan James and Kalen Black. Like you'll get both sides of that.
All right, here we go.
So
post-draft analysis for Xavier Thomas, a guy I feel like we probably could have got in the 4th round.
Yeah, there's other writers. I mean, while you're pulling that up, I'm going to look at people who are still on the board at these positions.
It's still a ton of guys. Like right now, the Bears could come up, get denied Dennis Sutton. LT Overton is available. It's tons of guys. Like, come up and get an edge.
I'm not going to lie.
Doing?
I got
Grayson Halton is still available. Come up and get a defender.
I got 3 receivers over. Like, granted, Ben Johnson's looking for that pure speed guy.
I got a lot of receivers. Dude, this guy has a 7th round grade. I was in my mocks, bro. I was able to get Xavier Thomas in the 7th round, no problem, every time.
Mm-hmm.
Every time, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
I'm just like you had Deion Burks on the board. You had Chris Bell, Skylar Bell, Bryce Lance out of North Dakota State. Bro, Bryce Lance was insane.
Here goes another
90.
Cowboys just get
there's Barham. That's such a perfect pick for them. He's a
tweener, off ball, on ball guy. So
that fits them perfectly. That's exactly what Micah was for them, because originally they drafted Micah to be off ball, and then they realized, he's better if he just makes the quarterback's life hell.
No doubt. So via Scouts Inc., man, here we go. Xavier Thomas said, well, here's a big surprise. As Thomas was ranked as a 7th round player on my board at 222. While there's room in Chicago's offense for a number 3 receiver, it was a surprise to see Thomas going ahead of Chris Bell, Skylar Bell, or Elijah Sarrett. Thomas could scoot, running a 4.28 at the combine, but he's a project player at this point in his career, and it might be difficult for him to be anything else but a kick returner early on. Yeah, I would say that if Ben Johnson wasn't
your coach, I would agree with that.
He's going to scheme that guy open like a motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and yeah.
Still, huge, 2 bizarre back-to-back picks by the Bears when we need defense. Very, very bizarre, bro. We know for sure who's wearing the fucking pants at Hallis Hall, and it's Ben Johnson. If you had any doubts, tonight showed you he went and got his 13 personnel tight end, and he went and got his take the top off wide receiver in the 3rd round premium picks slots, where when we needed an edge and a defensive tackle. And we got a center. Dude, we went 3 offense so far and 1 defense. This is insane.
It's crazy. I mean, that's like Caleb said, y'all gonna outscore everybody. That's your goal.
Caleb's trying to throw for 5 bands this year, bro. That's what this is telling me. 5 bands, 40 tuds.
Before we move on to the Rams' current pick of Keegan Trost, I want to go back to we kind of skipped over it with the Barham pick. The Trey Zoom III out of A&M for the Raiders. What are the Raiders doing? You just signed Linderbaum.
And then they go and get another center.
Not only that, so screw this. I'll start all the way from the beginning. You already got the cat out of Oregon that you decided to say, screw it, I don't want to play him at center. You're playing left guard, which makes no sense to me whatsoever. So you already have one court center on your roster,
Powers
and you
Johnson
refuse to
gets
play him
moved
there.
to guard.
You refuse to play Jackson Powers Johnson at center, so you play him at guard. Then you go and you pick up Tyler Linderbaum after doing all of that weird with the Ravens, and we can get into that separately. But and then now you draft Trey Zoon the third. How many centers do you need?
It's some bizarre shit going on in the NFL. Maybe winter meetings or some shit, bro. I don't. Maybe they changing some rules or something. I don't know what the hell is going on with all these.
I mean, this makes me think that there's some trades that haven't happened yet that are down the pipeline post draft that are going to change some stuff.
100%.
What I also think is if that is the case, I wonder how many of those trades people said, "Oh yeah, after the draft, once we get all our once we get this, and that, we'll make that trade 100%." How many people are going to pull out and be like, "Ha, you drafted with that in mind? Now you're screwed." Like,
Unfucking believable how bizarre this night has gone. Pick is in for the Dolphins. Patriots on the clock. Got 5 more picks. 6 picks, and then we're out of here tonight, man. Honestly, it's been so bizarre tonight, bro. We probably could leave now. We got some funky stuff going on with your video and your audio, bro. You might want to load back in. Wow. Very, 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 very bizarre stuff from the Bears tonight. Wow. Like the Logan Jones pick, hands in the air for the next 2, and those were 2 third-round picks. Those guys going to have to show me something, man, because we're talking about a team that's ready to compete, man. Team that's ready to compete, and we getting these weird picks when we need defense, man. Grayson Halton is there. Denied Dennis Sutton still there. I mean, maybe Bears got big plans for the 4th round. Still could salvage tonight. You get denied Dennis Sutton and Grayson Halton in the 4th round, then it makes sense. It all makes sense. But Jesus Christ. Still got Jamar McCoy available, Keontae Scott, Jennings Dunker, Xavier Harris, Mike Washington. Goodness gracious. It is Sam Hector still available. Grayson Halton, denied Dennis Sutton. It is a lot of talent left on the board. Ton of talent left on the board, man. There we go. There, yep, Kyle Lewis. It is loaded, man. It is loaded. So we got to get Gav back here. I think his camera is giving him hell. See if I get him back. There we go. Very bizarre night of draft coverage. Very bizarre night. Dude, LeBron, it's a head scratcher. All we know now is that Ben Johnson is letting his nut hang at Hallis Hall. 3 offensive picks in a defensive needy draft. Unbelievable, bro. I'm baffled. 4th round got to be all Dennis Allen. All Dennis Allen.
There we go. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you back, bro.
I don't know what happened. I think my internet just completely just killed out for a moment.
It's all good, man. We still looking. We still taking.
But yeah, so where were we? Where were we talking about for a second there? For my everything just went to absolute trash on my side. All right, on for the last 4 picks of the draft. Of round 3. All good over there, is?
All right, man. We gonna close this shit out.
Sounds good.
Yeah,
Oh, what's up,
crazy,
Ghost?
crazy. Hey, Ghost.
What's up, girly girl?
Hey, girl. What's up, Ghost? She like, who the hell is that?
He's like, what is happening? She's
What is
like,
that noise?
she's like, I need to go pee now.
Ghost ready to go out. I'll go outside.
She's like, I waited for you to get done with the draft. The draft is over. Come on. She knew too. She knew as soon as that 30th pick was over. She was like, "Yeah, come
Oh
on."
man. No,
All right, we'll
I had
go.
to help a client, man.
Ah,
The one lady, man, who's been having problems. So
damn.
Xfinity told her that they couldn't get to her. Well, they sent like 2 people out. They have to like go through a neighbor's apartment to run her a new line, bro. It's a mess.
Oh, dumb.
So imagine trying to walk an elderly person through connecting their stuff to a mobile hotspot. Unbelievable.
Jesus.
So yeah, that was pretty rough. But
Hey, before we bounce off, let's take a couple looks at some of the picks real quick. Just gonna get a little recap of.
yeah, we recap what we missed, man. So definitely
Recap.
definitely a couple of good guys that came off the board. Chris Bell ended up finally coming off the board.
Yep, speedster.
Big dog Jennings Dunker, a guy you liked.
Yep,
ended up
Jennings
coming off the
Dunker went
board.
to exactly where he probably should have went, which was Pittsburgh. That's a perfect fit for him.
I like that. Caleb Tiernan to the Vikings, a guy I mocked to the Bears several times.
Caleb Tiernan's nice out of Northwestern. I know you liked him.
Okay, let's
these secondary players to end the third round are actually 3 really nice players.
Oh, absolutely, man. And then I want to go best available for the 4th round, man. So I actually
check it out.
I actually might tap in a little bit tomorrow, maybe here and there. I don't think I'm gonna go
The
live
fact
the
that
whole thing.
Jermod McCoy has not been taken yet is criminal.
It's some real dogs out here, bro. I'm going best available, right?
Do you think the ACL is really dropping him that hard?
100% it is. 100%. That dude had a 1st round grade without the injury.
Man,
look at the talent that's left on the board right now, bro. We got Jermod McCoy, Keontae Scott,
Jalen.
Miami, Xavier Harris, Ole Miss, Malik Muhammad, the DB from Texas, Mike
Kyle
Washington
Lewis out
Jr.
of Pittsburgh.
Dude, it's loaded. Dude, Sam Hecht is still there.
Malik Muhammad out of Texas is still there. Elijah Surratt is still there.
Dude, it is loaded with talent.
Your boy Dennis Sutton is still there.
Both of my guys are still there, bro. Like Grayson Halton and Dennis Sutton, Bryce Lance,
Lance,
LT Overton is still there.
Deion Burks out of Oklahoma.
Deontay Lawson, Genesis Smith, Bryce
LT
Lance.
Overton.
Dude, it is loaded, man. Look at this. Harold Perkins.
And injuries is still on the board.
Goodness gracious. It's Nick Singleton.
Kamari Ramsey?
Yeah. Jaden Kennedy out of Oregon is still available. Rashad Benny from Michigan. It is tons of talent still left on this board.
Parker Brailsford, that's another top-rated center I had in this draft.
Yep. Parker Brailsford still available.
Logan Fano.
Katron Allen. Michael Trigg, your guy.
Yes. Zane Durant and Daquan Wright.
Oh, man. Bryce Botcher, Oregon.
Yeah.
Got a couple of guys.
My goodness.
Yeah, it is loaded, man. Jimmy Roeder, local guy. Alex Harkey.
You still got running backs with Singleton.
Oh
my God.
Isaiah
Nussmeier, Harold Perkins, Isaiah World, another great tackle. He'll take a year or two of development, but Emmett Johnson's still on the board. I'm excited to see where Nussmeier goes. Who takes a shot on Nussmeier?
Yeah, it's a lot of talent still available in this draft. So,
and we're only on the second page of players still available. I need to go to the third page.
It's a ton of guys still available, man. It's tons of good talent. So we got rounds 4 tomorrow, man. We're going. Let me see. So Niners pick 107.
Pat Coogan?
Yeah, Pat Coogan, the local kid out of Marist High School, Indiana.
Yep. Caleb Proctor.
Caleb Proctor. So you guys pick 107 tomorrow. Bears are back on the clock at 129, and then again at 1. Okay, that's a 5th round pick, 144. So we back on the clock tomorrow at 129. You guys have a lot of picks tomorrow, bro.
We got a lot.
107, 127, 133, and 139. You guys are gonna feast tomorrow, bro. Feast, absolute feast tomorrow, bro. We're on the clock in the 5th round at 144. I think you guys got multiple 5th round picks. Let me see.
We do.
You guys, I only see one. You guys, maybe y'all traded one away. Y'all are back on the clock in the 5th round at 179. And then 6th round. No 6th rounders for you guys or us. So yeah, 6th round I'm not watching. And 6th round, and then 7th round Bears have 2 in the 7th round. You guys have no 7th rounders.
We don't have 6th or 7th, but we have 4 first round, 4th
round picks, bro. That is gold, man. So
on a team that drafts really well in those middle rounds too.
Absolutely, man.
That's where Shanahan cooks.
Oh, you know that, bro. So, man, another day in the books, man. NFL draft coverage, man. Game Winning Drive podcast. It was a marathon. A lot of bizarre picks today. Don't really know what to make sense of it, man. I need to see some press conferences. I need answers. All I know is that Bears fans, Dennis Allen has to get something. They got to give him something tomorrow in the 4th round and in the 5th round. So,
if you guys are able to get Danny Stannis Sutton in the 4th or 5th round, it's honestly a steal.
We could get him and Grayson Halton tomorrow, man. I'm done. We good. They're right there. In the 4th and 5th round picks, bro, you could trade up. You can get 4th round picks, bro, for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Give them some from next year. Go up and get your guys. Grayson Halton, Dennis Sutton are just sitting there in the 4th round. Go get those guys, man.
Absolutely. Also, update on that. We actually have 2 5th round picks going into tomorrow, just the 179th. Because before the draft today, right before the first pick of the draft today, the 49ers traded D. Winters to the Cowboys for the 157th pick is what it was?
157, I think, yep.
152.
Okay, 152. So you guys, you guys gonna feast in the 4th and 5th round, bro.
I'm excited to see it.
It's time to shine, man. Maybe we hop back on tomorrow, man, just in a couple of key spots.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, you let me know, man. But on behalf of the Game Winning Drive podcast, man, this has been a very bizarre NFL draft 2026.
Ooh.
We're going to recap it Monday to make some sense of it, 8 o'clock sharp. And we appreciate everybody for hanging out with us, man. G Cozy in the building. Be on the lookout for him and Jay Hollins, man. Got some cool stuff coming, man. Oregon Ducks only. You know what I'm saying? So you guys be safe out there. And we appreciate all the views, man. Appreciate you. Peace.